You see how it's 1 through 9 and 1 through 9 with nothing overlapping?
Yeah.
And then the top left square is 1 through 9 with nothing overlapping.
Yeah, that's a lot of numbers.
So, yeah, so the goal is to get it
4, 5.
Filled out without overlapping.
Yeah, so you
This is
can't
5
have
and
two of the
6.
same
This is
number in the
also
same
5 and
row,
6.
same column, or same square.
This has to be 5. This has to be 6.
2.
Fuck
1.
that.
Oh, it has to be 2, yeah. 2 and 5. Yippee! 15 minutes, not that bad.
So I'm gonna start giving you fucking riddles that you have to solve between sessions.
Bro, chill, I'm just taking my time.
I'm gonna give you some, like, fucking deranged riddles.
Why is the map blue?
Suzu. I don't know, man. Well, I do know, but...
It's just blue.
yeah. That's the default settings of Roll20 saying, like, hey, you want us to apply the dominant color from the map to the layer? No.
I found out how to make separate workspaces. Now I can separate all my distracting stuff from the D&D stuff.
Wow.
I just make separate logins. I've got a login on my computer for like my servers and shit, and then I got a login on my computer for my games and stuff. My server login doesn't have access to my games.
Oh, neat.
You know, not a bad idea. Lucky
Why
for
do I
me.
have it? Why do I have it set like that? Because I know how I am.
As somebody who does not have that problem, I have a different
I
problem.
mean, that's really the safest way to do it. That way you don't accidentally give credentials to all your private stuff for your business
Yeah.
stuff. If it was a home lab, it'd be kind of overkill, but since you are doing actual business, it's smart.
You sound very nasally.
Do I?
You did for a sec there.
I was opening up a can of like Monster. Maybe that was the hissing was causing that.
Disgusting.
I don't know.
You guys see the new Monster drink aimed strictly at women?
What?
What about the Monster
What?
drink?
I thought we were
There's
past
a new
this.
Monster drink. What's that?
What does it contain?
Email focused interview drink. What the fuck?
Not these. Show me the fucking drink, bro. Okay. Oh. There it is.
Flirt?
Just fucking open. Yeah. It's a smaller can and it has less ingredients. That's the only difference. It's the same shit, just smaller can, different ingredients.
That's some fucking stupid shit.
As if
Thanks,
they
I
didn't
hate it.
already have the pink monsters and shit.
Listen, these teams, they have to validate their existence or they get, like, fired.
Okay, but anything. So you guys have seen the white monster can, yeah?
Yeah.
Like the way it looks. Any can that is that design, but a different color, I'm thoroughly convinced is just white monster with just flavoring in it.
Yeah. I've never tasted a monster.
I don't drink energy drinks. I had
I
a
just-
Red Bull and said, oh, that's awful, why?
I just mixed a monster with the buzzball, so
I also had that same reaction, Freaky, to
Yeah.
a Red Bull.
I also quit soda I just stopped liking it, and now if I have, like, a Mountain Dew or something, it burns.
Yep. I'm exactly the same way.
I also get the shits from it. That's fun.
Did not want diabetes.
You cut out so bad, Semog.
He did.
I said I
Man, he's
There you go.
gone. He's falling
Yep.
into the connection sea.
Mm-hmm.
Is it still breaking up?
Better.
That one was good, yeah.
All right. I said I quit drinking pop because I was having high blood sugar and I didn't want diabetes.
Yeah.
I don't drink pop, but I do drink a Monster a day.
That's
Yeah, I still have a Monster a day.
the same, but worse for you.
Well, not really, right? So the reason why I stopped drinking pop was because like I always preferred like Pepsi and shit like that, but the syrup from it would give me headaches. And whenever I would drink like Mountain Dew or something, I could easily drink fucking 6 or 7 of them without even trying, and those are 40 to 50 milligrams of caffeine a pop.
Damn.
A Monster is only 150 comparatively.
Mm-hmm.
Also, when I was drinking pop, I was drinking like 3 or 4 a day.
Yeah. So like that's the part people don't understand. They throw a fit about the caffeine content in a Monster or an energy drink, but like when it comes to energy drinks, Monsters are some of the lowest in caffeine count.
I'm not even worried about the caffeine so much as I am the various poisons that all energy drinks are.
Listen,
Oh,
I'm not
yeah.
here for a long time. I'm here for a good time.
I'm not even here for a good time. What do you mean?
Listen, fuckers, I drink
I'm just here.
plain water and coffee. 1 cup of coffee a day.
Fuck that.
So-
I can't raw dog life like that.
I'm just
Hey,
I'm just watering
good.
tea. I don't even have coffee. I'm just watering tea.
Yeah.
Roll is
tea-
raw dog. What?
Tea is a stand-in for coffee. That's the same.
Yeah, like a majority of my day, I drink tea, and then like the last 4
Oh.
or 6 hours, I stop drinking tea. So I have, like,
Okay, no, never mind.
Sorry.
We are not the same, you animal. No,
is that
no.
bad? Like, what?
With me,
It
it's
just tastes good.
water. Well, you're getting so much fucking tannic acid. And what do you put in your tea?
You just put it in the water and you boil it and you put it in the thing.
So you're just having unflavored tea, no sugar, no cream?
Oh, my bad. I have like 1/8 cup of sugar for every 2 gallons.
That's...
So it's like it's very lightly sweet.
You're still raw dogging life there, bro.
Guys, I have a cup of coffee in the morning with my breakfast, and then it's water the rest of the day.
I don't think I could do that. That's
To be fair,
like
I am having a second cup of coffee tonight, though, because, God, I fucking need it for this session.
usually my grandpa will make the tea only because like he'll usually get tired of not having tea a lot sooner than I will. But sometimes he'll be like, I'm not wanting to make tea anymore. And I'm like, cool. And then we'll go like a couple days without tea because I myself am like, I'm chilling with tea, or I'm chilling with water. And then eventually I'll make some tea like I did today. We didn't have tea the past like 3 days. And eventually I was like, you know what, I want some tea, and I made some tea.
So my taste has changed from my mostly water existence. I can taste the difference between bottled waters. I can taste the difference between tap waters. I can
think I
tell
could
you
too.
if that water was recently warm. Like, if you...
Why does
Yeah.
being recently warm have a difference?
Well, you see...
What version of autism did you get?
No.
Like, I didn't know when that update came out. Like, fuck.
No,
Yeah, I
it's...
probably couldn't tell you which water it is, but if you gave me a bunch of different waters, I could probably tell they're different.
It's a mix of 2 things. One, I don't really like sugar much at all, so I don't get much of it. Most of my diet consists of basically greens, breads, and meats, and salty things. Like, the hypertension's gonna get me, not diabetes. The Italian food, it's going to kill me. There's a good bit of sugar in that, too, but anyway, sweet things. And I usually keep my mouth pretty clear of stuff as well, because I don't like errant tastes in my mouth. That mixed with the fact that I do qualify as a quote-unquote super taster, which just means I have a more active or sensitive tongue. All that comes together to where I can taste the differences in like mineral content or lack thereof in bottled waters. And if water's allowed to get warm, it will actually have a small bacteria growth to it, which is why water sort of has that sort of thickness to it when it's warm.
Yeah, I
it's
like you
nothing-
describing it as thick. Ugh.
There's nothing wrong with it. Your body can handle it just fine. it like dies before it even reaches your upper intestines. But the if the water is recently chilled in some way, such as with ice, or if you put it in a dish and then put it in something cold for a few minutes, a lot of that bacteria is still active or still there. It hasn't like settled. The bottom of the water tastes different than the top. You can taste that if you like don't have anything else in your mouth. I can't taste it all the time if the water's been recently warm. It's like if I've had nothing all day but water, and somebody hands me, like, I've been drinking, my normal water, and somebody hands me one that was just now iced. I'll taste the difference. And I only learned this recently because I always thought, well, they're using tap water ice, duh. Until I was making my own ice and had to chill water quickly, and it's like, oh. No, this is my filtered water ice in my filtered water from the same filter. It's something with the water.
My taste buds
That got it up too.
Most things.
Yeah, but basically the super taster thing is just some people have more taste buds and more of the little like pits that the materials gather in that get sensed than others. So I've got like that going, particularly on like the back and sides area. And I think that's fucked up as I've gotten older, it's fucked up any enjoyment I get from sugar in the long run, because when you guys those of you who don't also hate sugar, after you eat something sweet, do you an hour later does your mouth just feel gross? Do you just have bad, bitter, sour taste in your mouth until you wash it out?
Due to a lot of dental work, I've been rinsing my mouth a lot whenever I have sugar.
Yeah. If I have anything sweet for within the hour, it will start to feel gross in there, and I don't like it, so I don't eat sweet that often.
Yeah, unfortunate.
Yeah.
Mouthwash. That way it doesn't stick on my teeth and gums and all that.
But yeah, I don't know, I've grown to dislike sugar in time.
That's
and
fair.
being
understand.
without it has actually been so good for me in more ways than just health. It's also just I've been able to enjoy food and things better. Like, where other people, it's like, I don't want an apple, I want something sweet. An apple is sweet. Have you ever taken a bite of an apple when it's the first sweet thing you've had all day, or when you just don't eat anything other than fruit? It's glorious. It's beautiful.
This was an interesting beginning to the call.
I know, right? So, I believe last time, you guys were all in Waterdeep. You were doing some investigations, talking to some people, having boar asses marketed to you. You tried the Temple of Tyr. You went to Helm's Hall, you got paid. And for the most part, I think you were just heading into the Blue Jack for the end of the day. That's the map I forgot. I'm here, like, preparing battle maps just in case, because you fuckers are chaotic. I forgot the Blue Jack. Well, it's fine, I'll figure something out later. It's fine. Well, then again, we won't need the Blue Jack map.
I don't think we're
something
that
happens.
chaotic.
I just gotta
Samok, hello?
Yeah, Sam
Yeah.
is dying.
Am I cutting out?
You like
Yeah, occasionally.
you fall into the distance. Turn off your noise cancellation in Discord.
Also, I really like these beads. These beads are real nice.
Oh, your funny beads.
My funny beads.
Mm-hmm. Oh, here, let me. Did I put it in general or shit?
Yeah, general.
Yeah, or like
Gribble can't. He
Fury
can't
sold
resist shiny beads. There's no
Yep.
way.
Of course, the ones he sold, like Fury sold you, are actually on like a very nice silken twine. Like it's an actual necklace, and they're differentiated in size. Where like there's one large one in the center, and then they taper off, and it gets smaller and smaller as you get to the back. They're really nice. The craftsmanship is outstanding. Like for copper work, like the red smithing. Holy shit, they're
Did I
perfectly
add that to my
round.
inventory? Let me see. Did I do that? Copper bead necklace. I did at that time. It was great.
output.
Man,
Is
I
this
have
any
to
better,
say,
guys?
yes. I've been whiplashing my brain really badly because I've been like working on D&D and thinking about D&D and playing a Morrowind multiplayer roleplay server all week. So it's like Forgotten Realms, Forgotten Realms, Forgotten Realms, and now we're in Mundus.
Can I ask a question?
Go.
On my character sheet,
Ah.
I see that my initiative is 3.17.
That's your tiebreaker, I told you. What's up?
So, when I roll initiative, do I roll a d20 and then I add that to it?
You click the initiative button. So what you'll do is when you
Yeah,
need
as
to.
long-
that is what you do.
Yeah.
Okay, so it is a d20 and I add this to
Oh,
it.
okay. You're asking the mechanics of it. Okay, I thought you were
Yeah,
asking
yeah,
how do you do it
Yeah.
on roll 20?
So-
No, we
so,
already
like-
did it before.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
like
yeah.
if you roll a 10 with a physical dice, your total is a 13. And then the 0.17 is if somebody else, say I roll a 13 as well, my
Yeah.
bonus is only 0.14, so you would go first.
Okay.
So, to put that in a more narrative sense, the D20 or the D10 or the D whatever the dice you roll, that is the cosmic randomness. That is everything that could possibly happen, go right or go wrong. That number next to it is your character. That's your actual skills, your activity on the world, your impact. So,
Hold on, I'm so confused. Where are we at?
we're at the Blue Jack and Waterdeep. Oh, sorry.
I mean,
still
you were
had-
saying something about cosmic randomness. I was looking for that on my sheet. I was like, is that on my sheet?
Don't get smart
That's what
with
rolling
me.
a dice is.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so confused.
So the dice, the D6, the D20, the D10, whatever dice you roll, that is the randomness. That's the entropy of the universe. That is, you try to swing your sword. Okay, what the fuck is going on?
Am I now echoing through you guys?
Yes, I hear myself getting progressively louder.
And I had another question.
Okay.
Okay, so I see on my sheet that I have a short sword and a dagger, and the short sword does 1d6 plus 3 piercing, and the dagger does 1d4 plus 3 piercing.
Yes.
But I also have a hit die that is 1d8.
Your hit
How does that
die.
work?
Your hit die is your HP. So your hit die is is basically Grickle's like remaining stamina reserves. So you're going through an adventure. You're getting the shit kicked out of you. You're narrowly evading death. Man, you're getting tired. But you take a short rest. You take an hour to sit down, treat what little wounds you do have, catch your breath, and prepare your plan to gather yourself. And you draw from that inner strength you have left in you. That inner strength is your hit die, and that restores your HP. So if you
Okay.
take 5 damage, you can roll a hit die and maybe get it back. When you roll a hit die, you add your con modifier to it. So if you have a con modifier of +2, a constitution modifier, you'd roll your d8 and then add 2 to it and restore that HP. You can roll a number of hit die equal to your level when you short rest. Up to your level. You don't have to roll that many. You can roll one, say, I need a little more health, roll another. If you're level 2. If you're level 1, you can only roll the 1 hit die.
Okay.
By level 5, it's not going to be a problem, so just... Because by level 5 hit die will get you to full in most cases, unless you're like a barbarian. Or really badly hurt. But yes, short rests, it's taking an hour. A 1 hour breather. You can't really short rest all in a row, but I also don't like the rules of 2 short rests per long rest, because I don't know, man, that's not exactly how that works. That's not how stamina and endurance work.
Also, during the very first time we played, you said you would explain how the short rest and long rest worked and how to do it.
I'm doing that
but I don't
right
think-
now.
Okay, yeah.
A long rest, for now, because you guys are new and I don't want to drop any survival mechanics on you, we'll use the 8-hour long rest that fully restores everything. So you get all your HP, all your hit die, all your spell slots, all of your long rest required resources, which it will tell you in the feature. We'll get to that later. You get all of that back on a long rest. A long rest is 8 hours.
Okay.
During that 8 hours, you will often need to sleep and to eat meals. It depends on the time of day, though. Like, if it's long rest at the end of the day, sleepy time. If it's middle of the day, you're probably literally just taking some time to, unwind from everything, treat your wounds and all that. Grickle being a rogue, he's more or less a short rest class, meaning he doesn't really have any long rest resources other than his hit die themselves. For you only really have to worry about your ammunition, like what you bring with you, and your HP. Because, be devious, be creative as a rogue. You can play the game of, I start my turn, I shoot it with my short bow, for sneak attack. That's the end of my turn for the whole combat, for every combat. But you're gonna get real fucking bored real fucking fast, and some combats are gonna kick your shit in if you try to do that alone. So be sneaky, be devious, come up with plans, cockamamie traps and schemes, punji pits, explosive traps, sneak into the camp, poison their stew pot, and sneak out, shit like that. That's going to be your bread and butter as a rogue. Just creative problem solving.
Okay.
If you want to have a lot of fun as a rogue, you can still have, a Skyrim amount of fun playing just a base mechanical rogue. But the bread and butter of D&D is the DM, there's no, feature or anything for this that I know of, but can I do this? Those questions of, DM, can I do this? DM, if I do that, will this happen? Those. Your class is those questions. Enjoy.
Alrighty.
But yes, how to actually do the rest in Roll20. I don't use the long and short rest buttons because they don't work. They're broken. They won't restore your things properly. It'll be weird. It'll apply rules we're not using because Roll20 didn't really think them through or fix them ever. So we'll just have to manually do it. Your features, I would recommend that you we'll go into your sheet and we'll mark everything that's a short rest or long rest feature accordingly, and we'll make proper macros for it so that you actually have just a list of every one of your resources in one spot and what they recharge with, and you can just tick that list up and down whenever you need. That'll make your life infinitely easier, similar to the attunement boxes that I made for you. I think I only gave those to Muggsy, the attunement boxes.
I know, that was probably me.
Oh. Okay, well, here,
I do not have any attunement boxes on my...
So, here, I'm just gonna... So, this is sort of a custom macro I've made. I call it a macro. That's a bit of a... Yes, what Samog just posted. Just put that somewhere on your sheet, probably in the bio section, so in allies and organizations, or character appearance, or character backstory, or treasure, or additional features and traits, wherever you want. That's basically to keep track of your attunement up to your items, because some magical items require attunement to work. Attunement takes 1 hour, and then the item binds to you, and you can use the item. It'll actually resize to fit you. If it's a magic item, well, all attunement items are magic items. So, an example of an attunement item, I'm trying to think of what would be the cliche example of an attunement item.
Dawnbreaker, the sword that talks to you.
No, too fancy. What? What did you say, Samok?
I said boots of water walking.
Boots of water walking. Okay, that'll work. So the boots of water walking, they're magic boots. They let you walk on water and other liquids. Funny. Any liquid, not just water, by the way. Water walking. Don't let that spell's name fool you. Spell names are not always what they seem. Anyway, if you just put the boots on right after you find them and try to walk on the water, you'll sink. But if you attune to them, and you use it to cast the water walking spell, which the boots let you do at will, I think is the way they're worded. You now walk on liquids whenever you want, infinitely, forever. And that's how attunement works. You have 3 attunement slots, unless you're like a level 11 artificer, which none of you are, or will be at this rate, unless you multi-class now. So just basically these boxes, put an X in the box, and then on the dashes, write the name of the item next to one of the dashes. And you have 3 slots, so that way you know that slot is taken and by what.
Okay.
I'll explain this to you again when you actually get attunement items.
Alrighty.
So, am I coming through clearly now, or is there still issues?
You're coming in clear for now.
For now, yeah.
For now.
You know, Ghost used to be the one who suffers the problem you're having all the time.
Ever since my fucking audio drivers got updated, it fucking nuked whatever settings I had, and I don't remember how I had it set up.
I think it's Discord doing it, though, because I know the Discord noise cancellation causes this problem.
It could be. I mean, I switched it from... I have echo cancellation on to stop the looping. Noise suppression is kind of... I have the standard on.
Wait, you're using speakers, aren't you?
Tonight, yes.
Okay, well that explains so much. I'm sorry, you're just going to have audio problems then.
Does it compute stuff differently with if it has headphones plugged in compared to just normal speakers?
The sound of the speakers feeding in through your microphone causes it.
Yeah, but I turned on the echo cancellation, so it shouldn't loop through.
The problem is echo cancellation is a complex thing that has to detect what's a voice and what's a noise and filter them accordingly, and sometimes it gets confused. And that's what's causing you to suddenly get really quiet and distant, because it's confusing your voice for noise.
Well, technically a voice is just noise.
Yes, exactly! And that's why it's so hard. This technology is very complex. But, yeah. I mean, nah, not gonna go into that. Well, this has eaten more time than I wanted, and I hate to confuse the fuck out of all of you even more, but something I wanted to do last session that I couldn't really do because everyone was sleepy, that I'm gonna do now. So, you all head to the Blue Jack. You sit down, collect yourselves. Even the barkeep, treats you to a drink. He says, oh no. Oh, you all look so tired, my friends. Here, come, have an ale. On the house. Why is he Russian now? I don't know what his accent is. But, and you take a breath, and you think about all you've been through so far. The rude people in Daggerford, the strange mystery, the encounter with the betrayer, the fight with those Sturges. And you think, how the fuck am I still alive? You will now all ascend to level 2.
Ooh.
We are leveling, baby. So, what you're gonna do is you're gonna go onto your sheet. You're gonna go on, your character sheet, and you're gonna click the little cog wheel in the top right, because the Charactermancer is actually a bit trustworthy as long as you keep it on a short leash. I'm on your sheet, sorry. I'm gonna go to NPCs because I need to see what I'm doing or else I'm gonna get confused.
You could always just do it on my sheet.
No, you need to actually learn.
A little bit of D&D mechanic stuff. Level 3 is the big level for a lot of classes.
Oh yeah, we'll get there.
So level 2, you're gonna come into your abilities a little bit more, but nothing crazy. Level 3 is when you're really gonna specialize.
Yep.
I didn't realize wizards could choose an arcane tradition at level 2. I thought that was level 3.
Nope. They desperately need it. What's funny is you have to choose 2 new spells as well.
I just have a sword.
Your sword is more sword. Grickle, your knife is more knife. But
So
what-
nothing changes.
things aren't about to change. So
Okay.
Things do change.
yeah. So you're gonna want to go to the cogwheel in the top right. What the fuck is that sound?
A vape.
Oh,
Oh, that's me hitting my vape. Sorry.
Can you click the character mancer level up button?
I'm about to get there. Yeah, I'm trying to
Oh.
explain it slowly, bit by bit, for Izu, who is probably
Okay.
incredibly confused. Like, the character sheet. What about the character sheet? So on the top right of the character sheet, under where your background
share-
is and
I'll
your
share my
experience
screen.
points.
Yeah, I think I see what it is.
Yeah, you click that cogwheel. You're then going to scroll down. You can go ahead and do level plus character mancer, not level 1. You will fuck up your character.
Huh?
Level plus
Where?
character mancer be at the bottom. Character mancer
Is it
options.
this thing?
Okay, give me a second. Okay, so yes.
Hit this.
Yep.
Mine says unable to level up.
Did you build your sheet manually without using the character mancer at first for your class?
No,
That isn't right.
I used the character mancer.
Wait. No. Is it the orange bar?
Yes, unable to level up or missing data.
That would be the question mark of, are you unable? Please go here for help. So ignore that. Click next. So, you are going to be a rogue. So, and you're getting 1 level, so click the button average. Or are you leveling... Well, actually, I should teach you about multiclassing. Don't worry, you've not broken anything.
Okay.
If you want to take a level in a different class, you can do that now. The way it works is if you were to take a level in a different class right now, like, say, fighter, you'd be a level 1 rogue and a level 1 fighter. And you would be a level 2 character. So your character level is 2. That's your total levels, just your combined might.
Oh, okay.
And your
max character level is level 20.
Yes. And then there's your class levels. Your class levels are just where you've put those levels that your character levels are. These decisions are permanent. You have to be careful with them. The only one you could really lose the levels completely on is like cleric. If your god grows to hate you, you just lose your cleric levels.
Can you retrain in D&D?
Here's the thing.
Like retrain levels? I only ask because in Pathfinder there's an entire mechanic to do it, and it's a bitch and a half to do, but you can do it.
Here's the thing. The idea of like retraining is kind of ridiculous in the first place without extreme memory alteration or time manipulating magic, because in reality you just grow as a person and you take gestalt levels or you just level more. If you want to make it more realistic and remove the ludonarrative dissonance, it would be there is no maximum character level. You just don't get hit die for that level that you quote-unquote retrain for. But the thing is, you wouldn't just lose your abilities. These abilities aren't things that, unless you're a cleric, are not things that were bestowed upon you by another entity that they, have to give to you every day or they take away. If you're a fighter, you're not renting that. That's your hard-earned and trained skill. Like, nothing short of vicious mental damages and years of, like, imprisonment or something could take that from you, and even then, you'd probably pick it up again pretty fast. You'd never forget how to ride a bike. If you're a wizard, you're not being given magic by Mystra. You're learning how to manipulate the weave. You're learning how magic works. A wizard's spells are not these, like, little puzzles they discovered that were given to them. It's quite literally that wizard has painstakingly looked over the weave and just the nature of the multiverse and how to shape it, and they know how to do it. If the weave changed and a wizard's spells didn't work anymore, they could just relearn their spells. All that's happened is the weave is different. If the weave disappeared, they could learn how to do, like, raw magic manipulation. It wouldn't be as powerful and it'd be much harder to learn, but they could do it. They understand magic on a fundamental level, and so they will always be able to learn it again if it's taken from them in any way. Warlocks are much the same, except they also channel a little bit of power. And they're not supposed to be weave users, but they're sort of hybrids. They use some weave and some raw magic. That's a whole thing. Even paladins. Paladins technically can't have their power taken from them unless they lose faith in their oath. Because that fervent, zealous, just, I am the defender, I am the one that protects all, is what gives them that power. Their genuine belief in it, and only by wavering in that belief can they lose it. So, yeah, retraining, no. If we would have to do something very different, but usually it would be multi-classing is what you'd be doing. And let's be honest, the game would probably end before any trouble would come from that. I'm also going to avoid Gestalt leveling, just because I don't think we'll need it. You might get one as an epic boon one day, if you're lucky, I don't know. But yes, back to what multiclassing is. Multiclassing is literally just, I learned a bunch of fighter skills instead of rogue ones on the adventure, so I'm going to take a fighter level. Is that a fucking Daedric dagger? Anyway, that's all that means, is you just learn something new. Like, if you were a rogue with no magic and you spent the entire time between the last level and the next one learning magical secrets from the wizard, maybe you take a wizard level. Maybe that's your cue to take Arcane Trickster as your subclass. You can always do it like that. You don't have a subclass yet, Grickle.
Hey,
Not
get
yet.
out from underneath there, bud.
I think the answer is yes, Samog.
Didn't want to interrupt your little talk. Are we taking the average for the health?
Yes, we always take average.
Okay.
Okay. So do I go on to hit next now?
So hit average for just in case.
Yeah, I think it did, yeah.
So hit next. Cunning action. This is this is probably the biggest reason why anyone ever multi-classes into Rogue. Usually, if somebody multi-classes into Rogue, it's 2 or 3 levels, and it's because of this. Cunning action lets you dash, disengage, or hide as a bonus action. That is ludicrously powerful. Because you can do, let's say, oh, I don't have advantage on this attack. That sucks. Well, I'm going to go over here, break line of sight, and then take a stealth check with a bonus action, and now I have unseen attacker, and I'm going to do an attack with advantage. Enjoy the sneak attack, fucker. That's Rogue. You're tricky, you're slippery, you're hard to pin down. You have some of the best movement in the game, because you'll be able to dash twice if you want. So you can literally say action dash, bonus action, dash again.
So I'm good at running away.
Yeah, you can move 90 feet and around, you little fucker. Or do you have 25 movement speed?
Mine's 30.
Okay, so yeah, 90 feet and around, you little fucker. Disengage is also useful, because, like, I've run in, I've stabbed the guy in the kidney, and now I need to get out without him swinging at me. I bonus action disengage. He cannot attack me with attack of opportunity now.
Okay.
Yeah. Now, hiding. You don't really have hide in plain sight or any form of camouflage at this time. You can organize camouflage. We'll talk about that in time. But a hide action just means you've at least momentarily broken line of sight. So that means, like, if you so much as, get behind in some bushes, like a guy watches you go into those bushes, if you succeed on that stealth check, the guy doesn't know where in the bushes you are, and that's enough for unseen attacker, because he doesn't know where in the bushes the arrow is going to come from, or when it's going to come, he just knows it might. So keep that in mind. You can hide action even if somebody watches you hide, as long as they can't see you. There are certain things where I will say, make me a stealth check, even though you didn't have to spend an action, no action required. For instance, and that's usually going to be equivalent to what in older editions would be called move silently. And move silently, it'd be more like a free action thing. But basically, let's say somebody casts Fog Cloud or throws down a smoke bomb. and you don't want the enemy to know where you're stepping. I'll just say roll me a stealth check, no action required, because they can't see you. You're just trying not to be loud. Now I might half your movement, but they're not going to know where you are if they don't beat your stealth. So keep that in mind for things like that, just being in the darkness or in mist or something.
Also, something that we kind of forgot about during the first combat is that like I'm supposed to have disadvantage during the sunlight, aren't I?
You're a kobold, so I don't think so. Do you have sunlight sensitivity as a kobold? Probably
Yeah,
not.
it said something like that in my
Oh, yeah.
stuff.
Yeah, I think so. Give me a moment. Let me... Where the fuck are you, Grickle? Where the
Yeah, we
Grickle?
completely forgot about that.
Oh, also you're
And also-
still leveling. So, yeah, we'll finish leveling and then we'll get back to that. So hit next. Because you just got one of the most powerful features in the game. Now hit apply changes. There you go. Look at all that. So yeah, you do have sunlight sensitivity. Interesting.
Oh, and also, I realized I have proficiency in longswords,
Yeah, you do.
but I can't wield longswords. They're too big for me.
Longsword's not a heavy weapon. The greatsword is. Longsword's a versatile weapon. It's not a real life longsword. D&D has some wrong in it. So that's the longsword of D&D is a bastard sword. And the greatsword is a longsword.
Okay, I get it.
Yeah. And short sword's an arming sword. Have fun theming that. But yes. So you do have sunlight sensitivity, that's right. That means just being in bright sunlight will give you disadvantage to hit. But you do also have pack tactics. So if there's an ally fighting the same thing as you, you have advantage, which would cancel out your disadvantage and make it a normal attack.
Ah, okay, so it didn't matter.
Yeah. I'll also teach you the help action, because that's going to be useful to you. The help action is you use an action to give just another creature advantage on a check or an attack or something. So you could use your turn, your action on your turn, to give Azaros advantage on his next attack, and that'd be a help action. If you also have proficiency in perception, and somebody's making a perception check, you can help action to give them advantage, or they can help action you to give you advantage. I might rule it as if you don't have proficiency, but you want to help anyway. In certain cases, it'll give a +2, but otherwise you wouldn't be able to help. So, for instance, if if one's making an Arcana check and the other one's trying to give advantage, but they don't have Arcana proficiency, they're not pulling that off. But a perception check, I might call that a +2, because it's another pair of eyes looking where the other ones aren't.
Okay.
And athletics checks as well, because even if it's just 50 more pounds of pressure, it's still more. It's still helping.
So is a help a bonus action or a regular action?
Help action is an action. If you are a mastermind rogue, which is something you can take as a subclass, you can help action as a bonus action, which is insanely good. And yeah, that's what you need to know for now. Just keep in mind your cunning action. You have bonus actions that you can just do, even if you take an action. Your stats are the same right now. What's up?
Oh, I thought when you leveled up, you were gain a point. You can add a point.
No. At certain levels, so in your case, level 4, you'll get an ability score improvement. And when you get that, you can either add 2 to... you have 2 points to distribute into your ability scores. When you get an ability score improvement, you can do that, or you can take a... Oh, we bother me. Or you can take a feat.
Okay.
Sorry, I had myself muted. I just forgot to remute myself.
I'm worth 4 psychic damage. No.
Unmute to hit vape.
When we level up, am I allowed to change what spells I've prepared, or can I just say we did that at the end of the last session?
You do that at a long rest, which you haven't had yet.
Dang it.
Yeah, sorry.
Do we not sleep yet?
Not yet. No, you're just at the bar, sitting down, having a drink, going, "How the fuck are we
No.
alive?"
Okay, so we went back a little bit in time.
Yeah, like you
No,
haven't slept yet. Mhm.
Now, I believe it's for the wizard's prepared spells. It's 2 plus my initiative modifier, right? Or
It's
not initiative, intelligence.
it's your level plus your intelligence.
Yeah, and so it's 2 now. So would I just automatically be able to prepare one of the new spells I added, or do I have to
Yes.
wait till the long rest?
One of the new spells can be prepared. Like, this is a eureka moment kind of
Okay.
deal. It's like, wait, if I use this note in that verbal component, that'll be the right frequency, and the spell will work. Holy shit. You've
Well,
like
I
had
now
2
have
moments.
silvery barbs.
Yeah, that's a 3rd level. No, yeah, never mind. Never mind.
And now since you said 2,
Yeah, you're right. Never mind. Wait, I'm stupid. Listen, the DM can be stupid sometimes.
it was a level 1 spell, but then you said 2.
Yeah, it's better for 2. At 1, it's way too fucking strong. But, yeah, Grickle, look at you. Look at you all level 2 with 17 HP. You can now get hit by 2 goblins without dying.
Yippee!
If you get crit, you'll just go down instead of die.
Damn.
I'm still a squishy boy.
Yeah. Azaros is kind of your only
How does-
frontliner.
How does Grickle have almost as much HP as I do?
What's your con score?
13.
That's why, you fool.
Mine's 14.
Okay.
Our rogue has a higher
I'll be
con than our tank.
So,
I'll be
Muggsy,
alright.
oh, gonna be honest, you hurt yourself badly doing that. And God, this is a squishy party then. You're gonna want to take the tough feat at level 4 for your own safety. Because I can go easy on you guys, but there's only so easy I can go before the dice say, and crit!
Well, realistically, if I did of 14 con,
Yeah.
I'd only have 20 hit points.
Yes. But remember, that's cumulative every level. And also 20 is the amount of HP where you start being able to take 2 hits even against higher level foes. So, like, that spy you guys were dealing with, if he didn't... Well, even if he did sneak attack you, if you have 20 HP, you have a pretty good chance of living on, like, 1 or 2 HP. Or staying conscious on 1 or 2 HP, giving you an entire round against him. That could be the make or break point. 20 HP is nothing to sneeze at. And with 17, I'm making the joke that, like, if Grickle got crit by a goblin, he wouldn't go down instantly. Or would just go down instead of dying. So... Oof.
Don't worry, if I die, I'll come back as a barbarian.
Adberth, what's your con score?
10.
Damn. So we've got 10 con wizard, a 13 con fighter? Paladin? Which one are you going for right now?
Fighter currently.
Okay, fighter. And the 14 con
only,
rogue.
I'm only semi-religious right now.
Yeah, I get you. I mean, if we really wanted to get funny about it, we could actually... Have you already taken the fighter or paladin level? So, the interesting thing is...
the fighter level.
Okay. Interesting thing is, you probably could have started as Paladin, because Paladin actually doesn't get much in the way of holy abilities until about level 3. But don't worry about it for now, and you could just, like, not use the smite until it was narratively appropriate. I should have talked to you about that, but I didn't think of it. But don't worry about it, it'll be fine. Fighter Cleric or Fight Paladin is actually incredibly powerful because Action Surge, holy shit. Don't worry, you've made yourself more powerful, you'll be fine. You'll just have to wait a little bit for multi-attack. Any other questions? Samog, do you know what spells you want? You got Silvery Barbs, and you were sure of the other one as well?
I picked Featherfall.
that is what I call base arcana right there. That's how you keep a party alive and yourself.
Yeah, I can fly, but I know the teammates can't. So
Yeah.
in case we
I
got
cannot.
Also, it's a
I
reaction.
can't fly, but I can drop.
Is it
Also-
a reaction?
Yeah, it's a reaction to featherfall. So if you find yourself falling and you're conscious and not like paralyzed or something, you can featherfall yourself and live. So you're gonna find that saving your life more often than you think.
Oh, the little R isn't next to Featherfall.
I think your roll 20's fucked up.
It's next to identify. Oh no, that's ritual, not fucking reaction. My bad. Let's see.
It's like, the fuck is going on with you? But, yes, level 2. Is everyone all leveled up? Everyone know what they're doing? Everyone got what they wanted?
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
So-
Casting time, 1 reaction. You are correct.
Yeah. Which you take when your creature within 60 feet of you falls. Up to 5 falling creatures. So that'd be the whole damn party plus 1 friend. Or 2 friends, because there's 3 of you. You know,
But I
might
need to
give-
rest to get it prepped.
You do have it prepped immediately.
Well, it's
Oh,
either
did
that
you?
or prep silvery barbs. I prepped silvery
Oh,
barbs.
okay, I see. So yeah, 2, 3, yeah. I might have to allow you guys like a little bit of fucking training downtime because Muggsy's really gonna need some con or else he's gonna die. I guess maybe Grickle could tank a little. Grickle, you want to tank?
I think I'm good, gang. I'm chilling.
Come
Like
on,
I said, if I die, I'll come back as a barbarian, so we can have 2 frontliners.
I would recommend treating death like it's worse than that because I might not make it that easy on you.
Well, I'll be an undead bird barbarian. He rages out of death.
Totally. But
I just thought of something hilarious.
go on. Oh, what have I done? What have I done? Oh no. There we go, fixed it. Anyway, so you all are at the Blue Jack. You take a moment. You have some realizations about where your life is going and that maybe you've not really been trying hard enough up to this point. What would you like to do? You still have the whole day ahead of you. Like, it's maybe 2 p.m. Well, a good chunk of the day ahead of you.
We were gonna go to the yawning portal, weren't we?
If you want to.
To kind of
that's where we're going.
see who we can find.
Is the map still blue?
It shouldn't be.
Let me reload.
Oh, is your, like, whole map blue?
Yeah, my whole map is blue.
Show your screen. Let me...
I had to reload it.
Okay. So yeah, don't bother sharing the screen now, because I don't want the resources eaten up. Oh wait, it won't affect me. What the fuck am I talking about?
At birth, were you able to find the information you were wanting on your little object?
You recall you were not?
Oh, they said they would get back to me.
Yes.
It could take a couple of days.
Yeah, sure.
How are they supposed to do that? You just got to go knock on their door and say hi again, or?
I mean, I told them we were staying at this inn.
I mean, you
But we
also...
don't know how long we're gonna be here, but okay.
Also, you know that the Hall of Justice is a public place you can go to anytime during business hours.
Yes, and I also did say if I didn't hear back from them in a couple of days, I would check up on them. One quick thing. I chose chronography magic or chronomagic.
Chronomancy?
Yeah.
Brave
yeah.
boy.
It says starting at second level, you can add your intelligence modifier to your initiative rolls. I did not see that get updated on Roll20.
It might not be trustworthy. Roll me an initiative real quick. Let's just see how it goes. So,
Let's see. Yeah, it's still 3.16.
does it say your
Yeah, my
intelligence?
initiative is also faster.
Does it say your intelligence instead of your?
No. It shows it
dexterity, or-
1d20 plus 3.16 int, or no initiative.
Yeah. So does it say
I'm-
here? Click the feature. Click the little cloud on the side of it.
Did it get added? Chrono, it did.
There we go. Okay.
I'm not sure if it replaces dexterity or if it adds on to it. I thought it said add on, but I could be wrong.
It probably replaces it,
That's the wrong feature.
especially if you being a spellcaster.
Oh, that's the wrong thing, didn't I click?
Yeah.
It is. I clicked the wrong one.
Oh, there we go.
It says
Yeah.
that you can add your intelligence modifier to your
Yeah.
initiative.
So yeah, it should be both. Okay. So what we're gonna have to do is we'll just, because Roll20 can't be trusted because they got all the microtransactions working, but not the base thing. Go to your. Oh, God damn it! Why do I not just keep a sheet open for my stupid brain? Adval, get over here. Not Adval.
I'm looking
you
in my
edgy
little
boy.
settings.
So yeah, what you're gonna do is you're gonna go down, go to your the core character sheet, scroll down to where you keep your tools, like tool proficiencies and custom skills.
Okay.
Click plus and create one that's called initiative. So, initiative, chronomancer initiative, or chroninitiative, whatever you just name it, whatever you want to make sure you know it's your initiative with chronomancy. And what you're going to do is you're going to... Oh, that's annoying. Oh, that's annoying. It's forcing you to make it proficient expertise or jack of trades. It didn't used to fucking work like that. What the fuck did you do, Roll20? Okay, we're gonna have to do this the annoying way.
That's not it.
Okay, we're gonna have to do this the other way, because Roll20 has broken that macro system with an update without fucking telling me. So what we're instead going to do is you're gonna click the cog wheel. Okay, so then we're gonna scroll on down. Let me see if I can find it.
Trying to find the initiative section.
Yeah.
What kind of wizard are you?
Chronomancer. Time wizard. Time roulette, go.
So I just googled that ability, and it says you can use it. So for whatever reason, you can decide not to.
Yeah, I mean that's just the way it works because he's using his magic to basically. The idea of affecting time, that doesn't really make as much sense with the way magic and time manipulation works, so much as you know when danger is coming. But we'll figure that out in a bit. Temporal awareness, so yeah, you feel the disturbance on the time stream incoming. You feel danger, basically. But
I'm not seeing any initiative things I can change in the...
Oh, there it is,
cog
initiative
wheel.
modifier. So it'll be right in the center. Yeah, you can go ahead and add your intelligence modifier to that.
I thought that was what that was.
Yeah.
Core. Yeah, now it's 6.16.
Yeah, you're gonna have to change that every time your intelligence changes. Enjoy.
That's fine. It's not going to change too much.
Yeah. Okay, Roll20 being annoying and barely functioning aside. It's that horrible thing of I've tried other tabletop simulators. They all just get really annoying with the way the macros, custom macros, where they actually hard code 5th edition rule set into the character sheets themselves instead of just making it where it's a 5e themed sheet that you can change anything on. So it's oh, I want to add this custom weapon for our setting. Oh, no, you're not allowed to. Fuck you. You have to choose from this list of die. You can't make a custom die. it's shit like that. Which is why I still use Roll20.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah. They get, instead of just letting you fuck with it however you want. And also Roll20 has the Compendium and Charactermancer, which is really useful for saving time. But okay, so you have your Chronal Shift. You guys are at the Blue Jack. You're thinking about what to do. You were talking about the Yawning Portal.
Yeah,
yeah,
we're
that's
thinking about heading there and seeing what kind of shady individuals we can find.
I mean, it's the Yawning Portal. You'll find all kinds there. So, you have no reason to believe it would be closed about now. If you want to head over there, anybody have any thoughts, objections, or just want to go for it?
Let's do it.
Let's do
Well,
it.
thanks for the drink, barkeep. You wouldn't have to know if the yawning portal is open, would you?
No, my friend, why would you ever want to go there when you could be here?
We'll be back here. We're sightseeing.
Go
We're
on.
scoping out. Fuck, the accent changed wildly. We're scoping out some leads to make some money.
Yes, as any does. Half of the people that I have here are the sort that do the same. So, it should be open now, I believe.
Okay.
Thank you very much. We will be back here to rest our heads later.
Not a problem. It's, God, I'm trying to Slick woman.
What is wrong with your accent, sir? It keeps changing.
I've been.
Are you having a stroke?
Yes. I've also
Oh.
been drinking.
Does you have the more ass?
I did not. Hello, thank you for calling customers. There we go. Yes, why would you go there when you could be here?
He's a changeling.
This is what I'm supposed to be, but fucking.
Oh my god.
My name is Abid. Abid Bershek. Very good to meet all of you. Go to Yawning Portal, come back.
You're like a Russian Indian.
Shut up.
He's from Space Australia.
Space Australia.
Yeah, Space Australia. Go Space Broncos.
I get off, Carl.
Okay.
We're gonna make our way to the yawning portal. While we do that,
Not ready.
I believe
Go on.
Chronal Shift is a reaction, right?
Chronal Shift is as a reaction.
Yeah, as a reaction.
I can say. You. Yes, you get it twice per long rest. So make sure to make a little macro on your little macro list there with a max of 2, a number of 2, and then put, bracket LR and bracket, or whatever you want to use to mark it as a long rest, and then Chronal Shift, and that's how I do macros to make life easier on everyone, including you. Because you know how many you have total and when they recharge.
And all right.
Is my fan coming through?
Nope.
A
not
little
here.
bit.
Fan dead. Okay. So,
When you speak, I heard it, but
Yeah.
like when you weren't, I didn't hear it at all.
I have killed the fan. I have brought the shirt up over the neck. Alright. I will melt for my art. Okay. So, why do you ask?
I just wanted to make sure
Okay. So,
in case we get in combat.
True. Could happen. Could very much happen. So, do you want to take a cab or to make your way down? It's not very far. It's... I do not have this thing done right. But, it's not very far. It might take you, like, 10 minutes. to walk down there?
I'm fine. I'm fine with walking, unless you guys want to get a little cab.
I am okay with walking.
Okay. So, you all make your way down through the busy and bustling streets of Waterdeep. It is midday, it's the lunch hour. People are swarming food stalls, people are leaving their places of business and going on lunch breaks and hitting the taverns. It is a bit of a madhouse out here. But you ask some directions on where the yawning portal is exactly. They just say keep going down Snail Street here. And you head on down it. And then when you ask again, they'll say, like, okay, you're going to want to take a left onto Search Mayor's Way. I can't fucking read that. Southerner's Way?
This here.
This one. Southweir?
But I thought the
Yeah,
yawning portal was
Southweir's.
this here. I thought
Well,
this was the yawning.
yeah, but this whole street name is
Oh,
called
I was
Southweir's
like,
Way.
my fucking map hadn't updated.
Yeah, all of
Well,
this
I
is
thought we were
Southweir's
going
Way.
down this road, and this was Snail's Way, so why would we go...
Because,
Oh, I get it. Yep.
yeah,
I get it, okay. I'm
Yeah.
done.
that's how streets work. But Southweir's Way? I think it's just Southweir's. It's just a weird thing. It's a name. Southweir's Way. A little bit, and then you want to take the second left, and then you'll want to take the first right from there, and you'll see it. So you get your directions, and you make your way through. The streets are bustling, they're loud, there's food vendors, there's people hawking wares, people are getting frustrated with each other. It's kind of cold today. And it's just a lot of noise as you make your way through. And then you see it in the distance. The Yawning Portal. Now, the Yawning Portal is...
I was talking to myself, my bad.
Let me get the actual, No, I didn't. Roll 20? One moment. Where is the actual place part of it? Roll 20. Okay, fine. I'll use the secondary resource because you're annoying. Give me a minute. Oh, it's Rain Run Street is the name of that street.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Don't need that. Where is the... Not what I'm looking for. Where... Ah, okay, good. So... You look before you, you see a large, rambling building constructed of wood and stone. It stands about 4 stories high. It has a slate roof and seems to be built of mismatched field stones, as if it's been put back together quite a few times. It is gray, unpainted, and the walls appear thick and sturdy. There are no windows on the ground floor, but there are some on the south side of the upper floors. But they appear to be covered in wooden shutters, as if they've been smashed and nailed shut. The building has a number of chimneys, each smoking away. And at its entrance, there is a signboard hanging above that simply reads, "The Yawning Portal," in letters carved deep into wood, withered by a silvery cord. Withered to a silvery what? Into wood, withered to a silvery color. Okay, that's not how... Okay. Deep into wood, weathered into a silvery color. It was suspended from a black-painted iron pole by 2 short loops of chains. This pole is set into the wall at a level of the first floor. The sign is quite old, having been recovered and reused each time the inn was supposedly rebuilt. I'm falling apart. It appears to have a rounded front door that has the scrawling, "Come ye in chalk. Oh, that's a different... You see, I thought, since I have Tales from the Yawning Portal, Roll20 would have a description of the structure. It doesn't. In the thing. So, it appears to be adjoined by a stables to the east, which is neighboring a small bakery named La Confidrees. It has a single set of swing doors, not a rounded door, on the western edge section. And it is there. You see people coming and going through it, and you know, I'm gonna... I must do this right. This place is actually important.
Take your time. I'm still, I'm deciding I'm going to add it as a spell, because it can do, it can track how many can be cast per day.
Well, there's
that's probably the easiest.
You can make macros on the front of your sheet on the core thing. So under your personality traits, ideals, bonds, and flaws, you'll see your arcane recovery. There's another box there, and you can add more boxes by pressing that little plus.
Okay, that's gonna be a lot easier to
fucking... Yeah.
Alright, 2. Total 2.
Is this... Are you... Am I gonna have to kill someone? Why are these being like this? Okay, take me to Dragon Heist then, you piece of shit. Why do you do this to me? It's not... It is here? Are we... Okay, fine. Okay. No, that's not right. Yeah, no, that's from the fucking 1300s. Okay, apparently none of the modules that have the Yawning Portal in them have a description of the building.
Interesting.
I think they mostly focus on the interior.
Yeah. There's one from, like, the 1300s that describes it, and it's outdated. What the fuck, Wizards of the Coast? By the 13, I mean, like, from 3.5.
I was about to say.
Yeah. It is a 4-story tall building. It has no windows on the ground floor, and on the west side it has some boarded up windows on the second floor, with more untouched, properly functional windows on the floors above. It has an old weathered sign that appears to have been recovered and reused after multiple rebuildings. This building appears to be built up of various flagstones and works from many different attempts and recovered pieces. And it appears to have the ruins of an ancient tower, mossy and old, jutting out from one part of it. And on the door it says, "Come ye in." And it is a pair of double wooden doors, side by side, with a small stairwell going up. A bit of a large tavern. And you can hear quite a bit of rabble coming from inside, as you see many rough types coming in and out of the building. Just many like yourselves, eclectic sorts, people who are armed and armored. There appears to be a group of soldiers that just go in cheering and laughing. It's probably the second bar of the day, a little drunk already. And that is the building. That is there. It calls to you in all of its beauty.
It's such a charming looking place. We're here to find leads on jobs, correct?
I suppose so. I've never been to the Yawning Portal before, so I've heard of it. Just never been to it myself.
Well, after you.
Right, now walking through the front door.
All right. So this, there is a description for. You walk into the crowded tap room. Warm candlelight illuminates tables surrounded by groups, everyone from nobles and fineries to adventurers in battered, well-worn armored. The hubbub and ruckus conversations and laughter fills the air, while the stink of sweat, spilled ale, and melting candle wax lingers on your nose. From there, you can draw attention to a small number of things. A barman appears to be standing at the bar itself, cleaning a glass as the way you would often expect them, but he mostly seems to be trying to ignore a rather gruff-looking gentleman. And to the left... Oh, god damn it. The description I'm reading has... punctuation, people. To the left of the building sits a long bar. A barman, cleaning a mug with a cloth, nods in greeting to you, trying to ignore a rather gruff-looking man muttering something at him. But drawing your eyes most is the hole in the floor. Surrounded by a low wall with a simple winch hanging over it. The hole seems too shallow to swallow light. They wrote that wrong in the description. And sound in its deep, unknown darkness, a faint smell of rot emanating from it. Other than that, it is large, this building, the inside. There appear to be performers in one corner of it, a violinist and some sort of opera singer? Not sure. Almost sounds like descriptions of like a siren song. And this place is not too packed. It's got a good number of people in it, as you all walk into the Yawning Portal. So...
Roll for initiative.
Yes, roll for initiative, you all die.
Roll for initiative.
So, you want to place yourselves here. That's where the entry doors will be.
Here.
Yeah.
Add birth. Boop. God, Grickle is so small.
I know, very small Grickle. Oh, I need to make proper tokens for you guys, jeez. So, everyone, when you get the chance, post the image you're using for your... Just post your character image in general, and I'll convert them into tokens for you later when I have time.
I don't have an actual character image yet. I'm waiting for my friend to get back to me with the drawing.
Well, I'm just making temporary ones here. The drawings might take a month, man.
Yeah.
Like, art takes time. But,
That's a rather nefarious looking hole in the center of the room, guys.
yes, it is. very large, larger than any of the descriptions. This map is a little misleading. Um, yes, it has a very large. The wall around the hole is pretty low. It goes up to maybe your knee, just under it. Like, it seems it's mostly meant to stop you from drunkenly rolling into it or from the furniture falling into it. If you were to actually back into this thing or drunkenly
You're done.
stumble into it, yeah, you'd fall in.
Can I
Like you're
see
not
over the
coming
wall?
out.
Am I tall enough to see over the wall?
You are, in fact, tall enough to see over the wall because you are about 3 foot tall and it is about 2-ish.
Yeah, I'm 2.5 foot tall. Yeah.
Oh, you are?
Guys,
You can get your, chin on top of the wall. But luckily there's a table you could crawl on top of on,
Oh, nice.
basically this entire side. But
Yeah.
you open the door, you take your first couple of steps in, and as you come to about here, it's hard to really tell where in all the hubbub it's coming from, but you just hear a woman's voice, "Welcome to the yawning portal!" Just,
Ooh.
yeah.
Guys, I just had a thought. A spell has come to me. It will prevent you from dying from your death, but I do not have it prepared, so be careful around that big hole.
There's a big hole?
I don't think silver barbs can undo.
I'm talking about Featherfall.
Oh, yes.
That's why I said I don't have it prepared.
As far as you know, it could work.
Yeah, from where I am, I probably wouldn't even be able to see the hole. I could see the wall, but not the hole.
Yeah.
You see that that wall right there, or the little wooden barrier?
There is a
Outdoor?
stage with a plank, and there's a winch with an elevator that's not shown, because it should be something
Like a little elevator, you ride down to the bottom of it.
yeah, it's supposed to be this number going on with Why did they not draw the winch?
I thought it was just a massive hole, like Sparta style, kick him in.
No,
No, this is how you get into the dungeon for the module.
Yeah. And I have not prepared the module yet because I didn't know if you guys wanted to go in. So if you guys go in, we'll have to wing it the first time. But luckily, the actual dungeon part of it is not my beautiful art skills.
It's amazing.
I know, right?
Just be very careful around that wall, Grickle. You don't want to fall in and die.
Okay.
How deep do you think it is?
Let me check. And I look around on the ground and pick up a coin. Or actually, no, I'll just walk up there and toss a copper coin in.
Okay, so go ahead and walk up to the portal. There is a table on this side. There's a good opening over here and over here at this table next to a bunch of huntery looking types. They appear to be dressed in pelts and leathers, and they have crossbows off to their sides. Kind of dirty looking. Azeros is dead.
No, I'm just gonna walk up to right there and I'll toss a copper in.
Picks up Grickle and throws Grickle into the hole.
So there's a count. There's a counter table there. You can lean over it if you want. You're 6 foot something. Just it's gonna be really awkward, and you won't get a good look if you do it from there.
I'm not trying to look. I'm trying to listen.
Oh, okay. So you have a high intelligence. There's no way in hell you're hearing that copper hit the ground, even if
You
it's
just hear "ow" from copper hitting somebody in the head.
Even if it's only as deep as the darkness, if 5 feet under where it becomes impossible to see is where it ends, you wouldn't be able to hear that copper in this room. It's too loud. People are drinking, people are laughing, there's performers going. There's waitresses yelling orders, and Durnan appears to be yelling something, also yelling orders. Oh, what the wait, where's Durnan? Durnan, get over here.
I'll rub my beak and go, Grickle, I if I had a hazard to guess, I would say it's deathly long.
So, yeah. Oh, Durnan, get over here. One moment. Don't worry, I have Durnan. I apparently didn't put him on the thing.
So you're saying I shouldn't pick Grickle up around here?
It'd be really funny.
Probably not. That could be dangerous.
Is like the hole in this image. It looks like there's all kinds of unevenness on the outside of the hole.
Yes, you can climb down the hole the hard way, because
Okay.
it has like, so as you look down, you do see, it is a hole, it is circular. Through its way down, it appears to be made of just old cobblestones, many of which have fallen out or been damaged from probably many people doing what you're thinking about doing over the years.
Now, Adberth, what in the world would you think made them build a bar above this hole?
I mean, at the very least, it is a good conversation piece.
Like, if you have drunk patrons, do you just push them down? Do you
That
have
could
people
be
who
use.
won't leave, or rowdy patrons? Do you just push
I'm more
them
surprised
down the
that
hole?
they're allowed to operate with this giant hazard right in
It's
the
a great
center
way
of
to
their
stop
bar.
people fighting.
What is this world's version of OSHA?
Um, Probably.
How do they get the permits pulled?
So it'd probably be like a council. So the way it'd be like a guild council would be this world's equivalent to OSHA. So it'd probably be like a mixture of requirements gathered together between like the masons, woodworkers, and like furnishers guilds, and like the bankers guilds and all that. So it'd be various guilds that have sort of worked together to create a charter that is more guidelines under risk of not being supported by the guilds, as opposed to concrete laws. Because Waterdeep, the city of Waterdeep, very famously, does not allow lawyers to operate within its walls, not as proper lawyers. You are allowed to have legal consultants to tell you what to do, but if you end up in court, you are representing yourself. Exclusively, unless you are unable to.
Now it makes sense why Damien lives here.
Yes. So usually when it's very spirit of the law around here. So usually when it comes to something like OSHA regulations, which there's no OSHA, but all of the guilds and such, they have requirements and rules that they sort of follow for working with each other. But if you have enough money or can get away with enough shit, they're not going to stop you. And the Yawning Portal, roll me Alberth, roll me a history check. For what you know about the Yawning Portal. 14. You know the Yawning Portal's old. Very old.
Yep. Do you want me to
Hundreds
roll
of
one
years.
too? I actually have some from my soldier background, so it's probably something I would have heard of.
You would have heard tales of the Yawning Portal, actually.
Yeah.
Because you're not from too far away. You're like from kind of a backwater. You're on like the edge of backwater, basically.
I've heard of the Yawning Portal, and
Yeah.
that's about it. I've heard of tales, and that's about it.
Well,
I rolled a 10.
I mean, what's your modifier?
I rolled a 7 plus 3.
Oh, well, 10 is enough for you to know that the tales of the Yawning Portal definitely go back longer than most stories of taverns or bars. You do know it was around during the time of Troubles, the Gods' War, which happened about 50 years ago. You know it was around during the Ballspawn Crisis, which was over 100 years ago. So yeah, you know this place is old. This is an old place.
Should I roll a history as well?
Grickle would not know shit about the Yawning Portal, unfortunately, being in the Feywild and before that a Kobold. Unless maybe you heard, well, it'll be a much higher DC for you. Go ahead and roll. Because you could have heard from some adventurer or something. So no, you've not heard of it.
I was just thinking since Grickle would probably have been around a long time ago then.
Yeah.
Grickle would have been around a long time ago. What?
Sort of.
How old is Grickle? Is he just like some deity?
You'll find out.
There's more to our little green friend here.
When Grickle tells you. Grickle. What's that? Grickle.
Could I look around the room to see if there are any like parties of adventurers that Grickle would know, like popular parties?
Go ahead and roll me a perception check while I move the staff in where they're supposed to be.
What staff?
The very like I was building this map when it became time. This was one of the maps I was working on because I was like populating things basically.
What does the yellow dots mean?
It means that they're waitresses.
Oh, okay.
They're server staff, so don't harm them.
Yeah, it just means like this one is a person who works here, and the ones without it are customers because it's just commoner token, commoner lady.
As we're looking at this whole, I kind of want to just look around, just a quick glance to see if anybody has any weapons on them. Obviously, like a sword on the hilt or something like that. I just want to see if it's common to keep your weapons on you in a place like this.
People are very openly armed here.
Okay.
As a matter of fact, Durnan himself, as you look at the barkeep, you see on the wall, like, over these barrels here, there's a big-ass greatsword just hanging on the wall.
It's just a Glock.
This would be more like the double-barrel shotgun. And it appears well-worn. It appears kept, but this thing has been sharpened many times. This is definitely an old Bessie situation. Old Betsy.
Yeah. An Escanor style situation.
Except the guy manning the bar looks like he could lift you up and throw you into the hole with one arm.
Crazy, because I'm 180 pounds with 120 pounds of gear.
Yeah, he looks like, in your case, both arms, but the other two, one arm. He looks like he could
just be
throw...
tossing me like a stone.
He looks like, from where you're standing now, he could throw you a good 15 feet into that portal, if he wanted.
Good thing I have wings.
Yeah, this guy's big, he's well built, he's got the big-ass sword in the back, and... Azeros, you have a military background. Go ahead and roll an insight on the barkeep, if you're looking at him.
Oh, that's a 15.
15. This guy has some reaction time to him. He looks to be maybe late 40s, maybe early 50s. I don't know. He looks kind of gray, but he also looks too healthy for his level of gray, if that makes sense. And he's got some pretty fast reactions. Something happens, he's on it before, like, people standing next to it realize it happened. Like, you literally see somebody drop a drink, and before it even hits the ground, he's already started yelling. Like, Quilly, clean that up! Like, before it's even hit the ground, kind of stuff. He's very observant, he, like, looked all of you up and down, and then continued what he was doing pretty quickly.
Oh, he watched us walk up to the hole, watched him throw a copper piece in.
Yeah. But I'm talking about,
That's
like,
just stare.
From the moment you walked in. Like,
Yeah.
he side-eyed you all, and then went back to what he was doing.
Did
Like,
I?
he was
They're just
already-
level 2s. They're no threat.
Yeah, he was
Did I see
already
anyone?
looking before you rounded the corner. Go on.
So did I see anyone?
See anyone where? I'm sorry, I've lost track.
He's
Oh,
doing a
I asked-
perception check.
Yeah, I asked earlier if there was any like popular parties I would have known about. That I
Any
had seen in here.
famous or... So, you look around. Nobody you recognize, but roll me a history check.
Damn.
Oh, is that 8 it?
Huh?
Oh, did you roll your history? Or is that
Yeah,
8?
I got
yeah,
an
8.
Okay, it didn't make the whoop sound it's supposed to make. God damn it.
Well, for me, it did. Huh?
Yeah, I don't know, man. But, so you look around. There appears to be, like, a young couple enjoying the fireplace. You know, they're ordering some wine and some food here. You know... Wait, where's... Yeah. Very drunk, grizzled-looking guy in breastplate. He doesn't quite look like a guard, but he's also got a big old greatsword leaned up against the bar while he's sitting there in probably his 5th drink. Another guy who, up here, who, similar situation, very similar armor to the other drunk guy, very alert, shifty eyes. You see what appears to be just 4 rough, thuggish-looking type over here. Yeah, actually it occurs to me. Over here.
Yes.
They don't look well-to-do financially, but their gear is solid, and they appear to be, you know, in good shape. Perhaps they are hired thugs of some sort. And the young couple's over here. Are you doing like a lap around the place, or are you going from where you are?
I was just looking around the room from where I am.
So here, you see 3 scholarly-looking types. They're in, like, proper robes. They're well-groomed. They're just having drinks and food and chatting and it's some real deep intelligence shit that maybe Adberth will understand. It's like, well, you see, the firmament requires a balance of these in order to function. You can't have too much good or too much evil, or else it'll cause an imbalance in everything will come undone. The outer planes will collapse in on themselves. What are you talking about, Jeff? We were discussing math. You've had too many of those.
Do I hear this conversation?
Yeah, a little bit. So, like, it's literally 2 of them are actually discussing, like, the firmament of the planes, and the third one's really drunk and started going off about math. And then you have two more, like, these 2, they look like somebody you'd have seen in Helms.
Lay on your bed.
These 2 seem almost like off-duty guards, sort of. They're well-equipped, well-dressed, they're in good shape, but they don't have any guard livery on them, so perhaps they're also hired thugs, but maybe of a higher sort. There are waitresses around, and in this corner, this area's a little walled in. From where you are, you can only really see somebody sitting at a table in what appears to be just a big, wide-brimmed, generic witch hat. This, like, very black, like, flowing over the shoulders and around the neck sort of headpiece, or maybe it's just like a mane, some sort of lion person, and these black and purple robes with a silver mask over the face that you can't quite see any eye holes on, but you're pretty far away. And just appears to be pretty quiet. That's about it. At the bar, you see what appears to be the barkeep. Go on.
Is there any kind of notice board of any kind for, like, people requesting mercenaries?
Not here. All you really see is a menu and, like, a itinerary for... Is it itinerary is what it's called? A program. And a program for, like, the entertainment for the week of who's booked up. Like, it's just the week's menu and itinerary of, like, what we're cooking when and all that. That's the only notice board-like thing. I mean, there's also, like... Anyone? Notice. Vomiting into the portal is allowed, but the next person I see drop trow in my bar is getting kicked in.
Is trow like, trousers?
Yes. In other words, if
Okay.
you try to shit into the yawning portal, you're getting kicked in.
Hey, Grickle, if you have to poop, do it into the portal.
It appears to be that notice appears to be written in Common, Elvish, and Dwarvish, by the way. Go on.
I still wouldn't advise that. You might accidentally fall in. So we're here to gather leads, correct? Should we talk to the barkeep, or should we maybe talk to one of these?
I forgot someone. Wait a second. I forgot someone. I'm dumb, because I was placing that very token when you guys started messaging at me. I'm going to put a green on this guy. There appears to be youngish man, swept back black hair, nice like goatee going on, wearing just... He appears to be wearing like just common tunic, pants, and shoes with like a cloak over it. And he has a drink and like a book that he's writing something in. He's chatting with Durnan, just all jolly and happy. And then Durnan yells at someone. Then he goes back to chatting. Sorry, I forgot about that guy. Go on.
Should we talk to the barkeep, or should we maybe talk to a few of the patrons around here?
I want to talk to the barkeep.
Yeah, let's see if we can get any information from the barkeep. I think just randomly walking up to a group of people and just being like, "Hey, do you have any work for me?" might be a little weird.
I mean, you got to put yourself out there. It's called networking. Oh, wrong thing.
What's a network?
Alrighty. Oh, he's hopping the bar.
So, Grickle, you hop the bar, and the guy, like, he's pouring a drink. He, like, switches hands to the drink, and then his arm shoots out, grabs you, and just tosses you right back to the other side. No.
Whee! Splat.
No, you just get
I guess I'll be here on this stool.
So let me... I've got my... Okay. So, you go on up to the bar, you all sit down. It's really strange that the actual bar part of this place is sparsely populated. You have a guy who's really drunk and rough-looking, a guy who's rough-looking and very vigilant, and then you've got just normal man. La la la. Oh, how have you been, Durnan? Oh, I remember seeing. Is that Dorlin? Not Doors. Is that Dorlin over there? Oh, how she's grown. And Durnan, he's giving like short answers to this guy's small talk, but he has like a little bit of a grin to him. Just, you know, just happy to hear this guy chatting and let him go.
Excuse me, barkeep.
Yes.
Could we get a moment of your time, please?
What was it? You can.
Alright. First,
maybe he's a bit crustier. You can.
First, could we have a round of drinks? Whatever, a modest drink. Nothing too fancy.
There'll be 3 copper apiece.
And then 369. I'll just take that out of mine. So I'll put down 9 copper.
Yep. And he just walks over to first barrel with 3 tankards. Lays them out. 3 tankards of ale. It's the house special.
Thank you.
Do I get a regular size cup or a small
Yep,
cup?
you get a proper tankard. It is a lot for you.
Enjoy, Grickle.
It's also a lot for you, Birdman.
I know.
You're gonna get our Cobalt friend here thoroughly hammered there at birth.
And now that I know Azeros is weak convoy, it's a lot for him too.
I bet you've heard many of interesting things as your time here in this rather peculiar inn. This is an inn, right?
It's a tavern and inn, yeah.
Okay, yeah. In this wonderful inn of yours, pray tell, hear any juicy bit of information recently?
One moment. I have. He just starts thinking for a bit. He's just sort of shuffling your coins around his hand while he thinks. You looking for work?
I would say so.
We're always looking to keep our options open.
Oh, looking for work, are you? Says the guy at the bar. I might know a couple of things as well. Oh, Dernan, tell them yours first, though, please. Right. Right. He just smiles. Well. I know Force Grey, Safia's people. They're looking for some upstarts as well. Might be able to talk to them. My friend here, his name I have written down but did not memorize. My friend Ermac here might also have something. If you ask around with the patrons, you might be able to find something interesting. You could probably get in contact with the Emerald Enclave. They'd be in the City of the Dead.
I glance at Adbirth when he says that, because I know you were wanting to go there earlier.
Does that mean we're fighting skeletons?
They do have undead problems on a regular basis, yeah.
Graves, you say?
The old catacombs, that's right. They lead into them there demiplanes. And sometimes they get a little infested.
Magic
Adbirth?
graves.
Adbirth,
Yes?
you are not to steal from the graves.
I'd advise
They
against
said
it.
I could kill skeletons.
You can kill them, but do not take anything.
Another
Did
thing.
they say we can't take what we killed?
Well, there's still people's remains. Their graves are still there.
Yeah, you shouldn't do that.
Such a weird way to live.
Well, hey, if you want a place where you can kill stuff and take stuff off the bodies and no guard will look at you, there's a big old hole right behind you. I will have to
I've been
charge you to
meaning
go in
ask,
if you want to use the
What
winch.
is what's the
Otherwise.
deal with the hole?
Well, that's the portal to Undermount.
Would I know what that is?
History check.
Could I also make a history check? I
Yes,
probably
you
have heard
all
the
you
name.
all can.
Oh,
If you
what
That was a
did I-
bad history check.
Oh
Nope.
shit, mine's worse.
I got a 16.
One moment, opening the yawning portal thing
Although,
so that I have a
considering I
proper
didn't know
description.
much about this in the beginning, yeah,
Yeah.
makes sense I wouldn't know anything further.
But I'm looking for a
I
specific.
got myself a dice box because I kept rolling my dice off the table.
You fool. But well, here's all the freaking descriptions. Okay, so there are glass orbs floating through the air emitting light in the room, so it is a well-lit room in certain areas. Because it is utilizing some sort of floating magic balls that some of you may recognize.
Show you my floating magic balls.
Okay, careful, they might be stolen.
I glare at him because I don't understand magic. I just stare at him.
Grickle will turn to Azeros and say,
They also
actually, I
have
would-
invisible rings.
If you want to go down into the portal,
You know-
it'll be 1 gold per person.
Does that also facilitate coming back up?
Yeah.
So 2 gold round trip.
You know what? That would be the only magic that I know.
I'd recommend paying for your return in advance.
How would you know when we're ready
What?
to return? Is there a bell down there?
Yes, there is a note. You pull a rope down there and it'll ring the bell up here. See the bell?
Oh, there it is. But how do you know who's pulling it? And if they paid?
Well, usually I'd ask for some kind of... Well, let's put it this way. If I pull it up and I don't recognize who's there, they're going back in pretty fast.
Yeah.
And they're not
Absolutely.
taking my
He's
pulley.
kicking- That means he's kicking you in.
It does
So murder
fact
just
mean that.
allowed.
If you break my laws, yeah.
Are you... Is this, like, not a part of Waterdeep? Is this, like, sovereign territory for you?
It's part of Waterdeep. It might as well be sovereign territory for me. I'm Durnan. This is my yawning portal.
So
What
you've
does
got your own
down
little
there?
kingdom here.
More or less. Paid in
What
blood and
dangers?
gold for it. Well, basically the entire Underdark's down there. Plus the old works Hellster Blackmantle. So, mutated freaks, monsters, more monsters, undead, drow, kobolds, and goblins. A few criminal organizations down there, ancient idols of fell gods, some things I'd rather not mention that I might tell you about if you make it pretty far and make it back up for your own safety.
There's something more dangerous than ancient gods down there?
There are things tied to ancient gods down there that are more dangerous, yeah.
I think we're punching up against our weight here, guys. We might want to come back a little later.
Depends on how deep you
What
go.
Is it?
Perhaps we can explore the graves.
Well,
You said your friend here might also have some work.
yeah.
We'll put a pin in the yawning portal. We'll come back to that.
So the guy, he like flips his book closed, taps his hand on it. Well, hello. I do not believe we have been acquainted. I am Ermac Funlun, at your service.
Azeros Keensoul.
Ah, excellent name.
Adbert.
Welcome.
Oh wait, I keep adding the crust. Excellent name. He's very high pitched. Or oh hello, doo-da-dee-da. Grickle.
What? What did you say his last name was?
Grickle is a special little guy. He's just a little guy.
He's only worth 2 XP. Or 5 XP.
He's just a little guy.
Ermac Funlun.
Funlun, okay.
Funlun.
I surprisingly spelled his first name correct.
Carl, no. Don't growl at me, you little shithead.
Yeah,
Oh.
I heard that.
Oh, okay. So I actually have a proper description of the sword on the back. That sword on the back, it looks well worn. It looks well used. It also looks, how shall I put, unnaturally gleaming and powerful. Is the best way to put it. It plays with the light in unnatural ways. At birth, that thing is fucking magical. You don't even need to roll. That thing's magical.
I 1 second, Meg. I can see that you have a nice magical sword there. What's that all about?
That. Well, that's Grim Vault. Any trouble comes around, that makes it go away. In 1 piece or more.
Can I make a
Oh,
history or insight check to see if I've heard of that weapon before?
Yes, you
'Cause I am
may. Adverth,
Relatively
you may as
from the
well.
area.
Yeah. Oh, don't worry. This thing is well known.
History or insight?
History.
17.
17. Adbirth, you as well?
No, but we'll do.
Sorry, Grickle, you're foreign.
Fair.
Yeah, history, not insight.
Okay. Grimvault. That is the sword of, yes, Durnan, owner of the Yawning Portal, who was quite an adventurer back in the day. You know it is a very powerful blade. Let me see if I can get, like, an even more in-depth description of it, because I know what kind of sword it is and its implications, but the exact descriptions of his one...
You said the sword was named what?
Grimvault. Grimvault.
Got it. First try, I didn't even need it. Nice.
Yeah. Get over
Is it
here,
a sword
Darren.
or an axe?
It is a great sword. So, possessions.
I don't want to. Trying to see if somebody just put like a Google picture image of it.
While you pull that up, I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick.
Okay, for
yeah.
some reason it's not
too.
listed here.
Be right back
The
as well.
first thing that popped up was Durnan's stat block, and I'm like, I don't want that.
Yeah, no, that's not it. Okay, that's... Okay, it's not there for reasons? Okay. Why are you being useless? Okay, Okay, there's just no information on this thing, apparently. Alright, I'll make something up, because for reasons, there's no information. Thank you, 5th edition. For yet again, just not having any peripheral information. Oh, there's the giant dragon skeleton draped over the castle. Why? We're not telling you. I'm the DM. I need to know if somebody history checks. No, fuck you. You paid for this module, but go fuck yourself. That's 5th edition. By the way, that's
You
an
find your
actual thing that
information?
happens. There is no information. I'm going to make something up.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, 5th edition just threw that item onto his sheet without any context, it seems.
Yeah, they don't think things through in these newer editions anymore, do they?
No, they don't.
That'll be the one thing I give Pathfinder over D&D is Pathfinder is a lot more.
Well, that's
In-depth?
because
Yeah, the modules and everything that they write is very like, this is what it is.
it
Like,
actually
these are the main parts of the module you need to worry about, and these are the main story elements we want you to do,
I'm doing a
including
lot of-
items and locations and everything else like that.
So, I'm doing a lot of complaining this session because things I thought would be information that would just be available are all failing me. So I've prepared
Oh no!
all of the wrong things.
Oh no!
That's
all-
not good. I hear oh no.
Basically, I was preparing for this session, and there's a bunch of information that I thought would be given from, like, the modules and shit that I have access to, but there's just no
readily
information
available.
on it, because 5th edition apparently doesn't write descriptions for anything. I can't really look up the 3.5 modules at the
What?
moment. So, okay.
You wanted this to be easy.
Random bullshit. Go.
I wanted my ability to actually read to benefit me instead of saying, like, well, you wasted your time because we didn't put anything here in the first place.
I don't know if any.
You
of
expected
guys,
a soulless corporation to care? That's
know.
on you.
I don't know if any of you guys got it earlier, but I drew the fucking Kirby falling into a crevice thing.
Oh, is that what that pink thing was?
I was trying to, but I'm not good at Kirby.
Oh yeah. So you look at the sword. You know this is Grimvault. This is a blade that came into possession of Durnan probably within the last 10 years. It is a very powerful weapon. It's said that he's lopped the head clean off of a troll and then kicked both pieces into the hole in a single blow. Head
How
probably
big's
grew
a troll?
back, but still, troll is a large creature.
Okay.
But yeah, it's a very powerful sword that people know about.
My eyes go wide when he mentions the name of it, didn't he?
Yes, Grimvault.
Yeah, my eyes go wide when he mentions the name. Remind me not to screw with you. I like my head.
Very good.
Also, you said something along the lines of treasures down below, depending on how far down we go. Is that something you found that down there?
So, the Undermountain is very old. And like I said, old Halster Blackmantle, he's down there. His old apprentices are down there. It's connected to the Underdark, so there's new shit moving in and out all the time. It's always being renovated. It's always being added to. He's down there somewhere, percolating, getting worse and crazier every day. And he's making it worse and crazier every day.
Would I know who that is?
History check. Adberth, you as well.
I do not know. I rolled a 5.
Adberth,
I do
Alistair
know.
Blackmantle, the Mad Wizard of Undermountain. This man is legendary. This man is... He's done so much. He's created this basically death trap mega dungeon. Just deep underwater deep. Said to be driven mad by ancient magics. He's created elixirs of immortality. Potions that will make you more powerful. New spells and eldritch knowledge. Met with gods nobody's heard of. This man's a legend. He's one of the most legendary wizards of all time.
One sec. Sorry, typing all this down.
Yes. So here, I'm gonna go get like the actual entry for him because you rolled really high, and I'll read it out loud.
Muggsy, did you find an image of the sword earlier?
No, nothing that was...
There is no image. It's 5th edition exclusive material.
Everything I googled about it immediately popped up with stat blocks, and I'm like, I don't want to look at that. That's cheating.
Yeah. Also, it's a 5th edition. It's something they added in 5e, which means there is no background information. They just threw it in and didn't say anything. That's something 5e specifically does, which is they just fuck shit up and don't say why.
So like the Yawning Portal was part of 3.5 and whatnot, and then
The
when they
Yawning
made 5th
Portal
edition,
was in AD&D. The Yawning Portal is as old as the setting.
Has this wizard survived multiple sunderings?
Yes, he has. Hallister Blackcloak. He's a notorious, ancient, and utterly insane wizard who resides within his lair in the infamous Undermountain. He seems, in a word, insane, muttering and chuckling to himself. What the fuck? This isn't what I'm looking for. Where's the... God damn it. They used to write descriptions for these here. But, basically, this man has a very long and storied history, ranging from all the way in Rawrin, which is way, way, way to the east. It's across all of Faerun, across the Horde lands, it's often into the deserts of purple dust where the Imiskari Empire and the Bakaris once were. Yeah, this man is thousands of years old.
When he says the name, I'm assuming I hear that he's created stuff about immortality.
Let me put it this way. The oldest date I'm seeing here is negative 3,920 DR. It's currently 1503 DR.
Fucking hell, he's
Oh,
ancient.
5,000 years.
Yeah.
Was Grickle alive back then?
No.
Okay.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah, are you
I'm
sure
very-
about that?
Very.
Yes, I've heard tales of this mad mage. It might be something we can look into later. Yeah, I've heard there's quite powerful items and artifacts down there. That might interest us all.
Yes. It's what's interesting is it's believed that he died, but then he seems to be
But I
back.
thought he made immortality potion.
Yeah. He was.
Well, I guess immortality isn't invulnerability, is it?
Maybe it is, maybe it isn't.
Well, okay, Grickle would know there's many stories of immortality in the Forgotten Realms. A lot of them end with the person being killed thousands of years later by people. It seems immortality means age and sickness and stuff won't take you, not a sword won't.
Fair.
Note,
Could
dragons
we,
are technically
Bring our
immortal.
attention back to the regular man who was going to tell us something.
Yes.
You were saying?
Yes, well, I happen to be in a position where an old associate of mine has contacted me and asked that I do her a little favor. Mostly to repay something in kind. She needs, well, somebody to go down the hole there and cross into, I believe it was the third layer, to the of the Dark Lady, the Illustarian, that is the word, to the Illustarian temple, where herself and an associate will be waiting. It's not going to be a very dangerous job comparatively to the usual Undermountain works. It's mostly she can handle herself. She just needs the numbers to prevent attacks. Is all. Because you see, down there, if the drow see you alone, they're going to hound you the whole way. You're never going to get any sleep.
Could, Grickle's going to turn back over to the barkeep. What kind of monsters are in the hole?
Cloakers, trolls, drow, goblins, kobolds, grey
He said it
renders,
earlier, didn't he?
aberrations.
Is that a slur?
Is what a slur?
Cloakers?
I assume
So
you
is that-
meant ogres, but you
Nope.
said cloakers.
Nope, cloakers. So you ask, is that a slur?
Cloakers. Okay.
Nope. Cloakers, think like a cloak come to life, made out of flesh and claws. Really angry, alien from another reality. And it wants to destroy all living things but its own kind and take over the world. That's Cloaker.
Yeah, I heard cloaker.
Cloaker.
Grickle will also ask the barkeep, because he seems like a seasoned adventurer.
Yeah,
type
he's
guy.
like going off fingers, like listing them on his hands as he says this.
He'll ask, do you think we could make it?
Well, I've met this associate. If you can reach her, you should be fine. Otherwise, no. Then again, Think Fast throws a bottle at Azaros. Azaros.
Yes.
Where is my thing? Azaros. Yeah, sure, we'll use this. It's not actually a crossbow. Does an 18 hit you? If it meets,
Yes.
it beats. How much did that beat your AC by? What's your AC?
Ooh. My AC is 16.
So, Think Fast. Cling! Cling? Well, yeah. But yeah, no, Cling. It actually sort of like bounces off your armor back onto the counter without breaking. because it was a tankard, not a bottle. What am I saying? But, yeah, cling! He just throws the tankard he was shining at you. He noted you jerked, and the plate took the blow for you. You might live.
I don't like those odds.
If you don't mind me asking, does your associate have a name?
Oh, you're asking. Well, she wouldn't really like if I spoke it aloud in this place, or before you've agreed to take the job. She's supposed to be a bit on the low profile. Nothing criminal, I assure you, just more people begging her for information and the like.
Perhaps you could write it down, and I just slowly slide my notebook over to him.
I would need an agreement that you will take the job first. I'll have you know, it is nobody who is a criminal or of great danger. It is somebody of somewhat fame. So people, if they know she's in town, they'll pester her.
Could I check to see if he's lying?
Yes, that'll be an insight check.
Where's that?
In
There
your
it is.
skills.
There we go.
One moment, I'm getting my... and I want that to be 2GM. I'm going to set it to advantage, even though it's not going to be advantage, just so that I have both rolls and I don't have to click around it all the fucking time. Oh, by the way, everyone go to the top of your sheet and set it. You should have, like, advantage, normal, disadvantage. Just set it to advantage, and if you have advantage, I'll be able to say, you do, and you'll already have it rolled. Your roll will be on the left, and if you have advantage, the roll on the right will matter, basically. So just,
Okay.
Yeah, because the way it works is like, if you just roll twice and you take the highest or the lowest. That's what advantage and disadvantage is. A normal roll is one roll. What we're gonna do is, yeah, exactly. That 12 is the one that counts unless there's advantage or disadvantage. If it's advantage,
So
it
should
stays
I
12.
re-roll my insight?
No, you're good. This is just to make
If
life
it's-
easier on you in the future.
If
Okay.
it's advantage, you take the higher.
Yeah, this is freaky future-proofing problems that we could run
If
into.
it's-
And
So,
if it's disadvantage, I choose the lower. Okay.
yes,
And if it's
Yeah,
neither, I
so-
choose the left.
correct.
Read it like a book. It also allows for the fun instances of like, I was so close! When it's a nat 20 and a nat 1. For fun. But, okay. So roll
Oh, there's
me...
a 1.
So yeah, you rolled a 10 on insight. So that is enough. I think, wait, where is it? Yes. Okay. So he appears to be trying to just protect a friend's information. He seems very reluctant to be sharing what he is now sharing. But there's a hint of guilt in it, is the best way to put it. You sense guilt as he shares more information. There was less guilt when he was more cagey, but the guilt is mounting as he gets less cagey.
Grickle will turn to the party members, and he's going to say, I trust the bartender. If he says we're not good, I think we don't go.
Is there a
I
time
said you're
limit
not.
on?
I said you're not ready for Undermountain specifically. I believe his associate is somebody who's in the Promenade. The Promenade's just a relatively short way down. It'd be the third level, as they say. He does air quotes. The first two you'll be able to just kind of walk through without issue. Because there's roads, they're kept, people go up and down there. You might get attacked on the roads, but usually there's people that will help. The third layer on your way to the Promenade, you'll have to worry about getting waylaid by people from Skullport, you'll have to worry about getting enslaved. Just move quiet through it is the best way to put it.
Oh,
How many levels are there?
I mean, last I checked.
That you know of.
Well, he's like thinking as Freaky checks to see exactly how many there are at this time, because it changes.
It changes.
Yeah, Hallister's constantly building. Well, as I said, Hallister's constantly building and demolishing levels. So
It is more of a labyrinth than a dungeon, from my
it just keeps going deeper and getting worse. Yeah, like I said, he's getting crazier and worse, and it's getting crazier and worse with him. Because he's got like a whole team of all sorts of terrible shit that works for him, and he wants to make the pit he's digging here worse. And we killed him, but he's back. So
I've long pondered. This is just a little pet theory of mine. I know he's worked on multiple strange and unknown ways of immortality. My little pet theory here is that his immortality is tied to the dungeon itself. Any insight in that?
Entirely possible. I mean, I only saw him for a short time. Just crazy old man, wild hair, wild eyes, staff with a skull on it. Babbling madly. He thought we were in his bathroom when we first saw him.
Thought you were in his bathroom?
That's right.
I think this ale is getting to me.
I mean, it looks... It's just the first barrel ale. Shouldn't be. Kiki! Kiki, you get the ales mixed up again? A woman of rather strange features comes out.
Hey, buddy.
She has very almond-shaped eyes. They're almost elven. But she appears to be human. She just sort of looks... I don't think so. I'll check. She goes, she looks, checks it. No, it's the right one. Alright. Well, thank you, Kiki. Oh, okay. Goes back. You must got a problem.
Now, Ermac, is there a time limit on this quest? There is a few things I still need to finish up in this city if we were to accept.
I would suggest within the 3-day period.
3-day period. Alright. Well, I believe me and my associates will take it under consideration and...
Did I mention
get back to
including
you.
today?
Say that again?
So 2 days and today.
Let's get the important question out of the way. Compensation. Obviously, we're looking for work for compensation. What would we be looking at?
Well, if... Well, you three... I would think... 50 gold, and... Rifles through a bag. One of these. As he holds up a glass orb. That looks very similar to some of the ones that are floating around in the room, shedding some pretty bright light, and like they seem to be floating around some of the waitresses almost.
Grickle will look at him and say, "Does it have invisible wings?"
It does not. It's what's called a drift globe. Basically, this orb will follow one of you around and emit light. And you can make it emit very bright light as well, or just about as strong as a lantern. Your choice, really. The very bright light is limited, though. At birth, Arcana check.
Arcana.
6.
I also have proficiency in Arcana. Should I do that too?
Yes. Actually, you'd be familiar. Yeah, I was about to say you have advantage because this would be very common lighting with your backstory's elements. That is a drift globe. They're very commonly...
For future reference, as an Azamar, just naturally, like, the light spell is probably about the only magic I know currently.
You would know holy. You would know, like, the holy invocation of light.
Yeah.
Basically, you can invoke the light that is bore within your very body. It's sort of like a sorceress power to you. You don't actually understand it. It's just you feel it. Boom! I'm glowing, or I make something glow. Like, you feel it.
He's Kinger.
Sure. Well, it's you wouldn't be able to make yourself glow. You can make objects glow, but yeah, basically you can.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Dumb question.
Hmm?
What site do you recommend for looking up, like, generic shop prices for basic
D&D
gear?
Beyond.
Okay.
D&D Wiki Dot or D&D Beyond. D&D Wiki Dot has become the most trustworthy because D&D Beyond's getting kind of shitty with the 2024 rules coming out.
Yeah.
So yeah, Wikidot would be your best bet.
Okay.
I would recommend, just have the search engine page open with D&D Wikidot space, and then, open a new window for it.
I've had a bookmark for D&D Wikidot for like 2 years.
Yeah, so yeah, I'd recommend that. And yeah, you're in town. If it's normal, non-magical adventuring gear, you could just buy it if you have the money. Just say, guys, want to do some shopping.
That's kind of what I was looking at, but I don't think I do.
Yeah. Basically, if you guys want to do any shopping and we're in a city between sessions and like we didn't end on you guys are in trouble, or like you guys are in the sewers or something like that. Go on.
Wikidot doesn't give you.
It should give you weight and prices.
Oh, do I have?
You might be using the wrong Wikidot.
No, I'm using the right one. Okay, nope, I'm just checking see if I have medium chainmail or...
Chainmail's heavy armor. Scale mail.
Chainmail or scale mail? I think I have...
You have chainmail from being a fighter.
I have chainmail.
Yeah.
Which doesn't include my dex mod.
It does not, no. And also it gives you disadvantage on stealth.
Okay.
It's just flat 16.
For some reason I
do you have a
thought
shield?
It did. I do not. I'm a dual weapon fighter.
Ah, yes. Do you have the 2-weapon fighting that gives you +1 AC? I think that's the feat. You don't. Never mind.
Yeah, I didn't get to choose a feat. I should have. As a fighter, I should at level 1, right?
No, that's only human variant that does that.
Right.
Yeah, you're thinking fighting style. Different thing.
And I'm an Azamar.
Yeah.
So I'll have to. Okay. So at level, dumb question, a quick question. At level 4, are we getting both a feat and the +2, or one or the other?
It's one or the other.
Okay.
Yeah.
What does a feat do?
Feats are special other tidbit abilities that you can use to get things. I'd recommend like looking up the list of them on Wikidot.
So for example, for my character, I forget what the exact feat is called, but there's one that allows me to get a +1 to AC while dual wielding weapons.
That'd be the dual wielder feat.
Yeah. So I get a +1 to AC while dual wielding weapons, no matter what my armor is.
It also lets you draw or stow 2 weapons at once. Go ahead and forgo that. You can just do that automatically if both your hands are free, because it's really stupid that it takes 2 object interactions to draw each sword when you could just use both hands at once. You don't need a feat for that.
I think it would make sense if you had the 2-weapon fighting that you would have that.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, you need 1 object interaction to draw both of your weapons, because, my dude, you could practice that in an afternoon.
Yeah. So at level 4, you get the option between +2, up to +2 points in
2 points to put wherever you want.
Yeah, 2 points to put wherever you want, or 1 feat.
Yeah.
Feats allow you to do 2 things. Allow you to
do fancy shit. So
Yeah.
let me do my
And you-
explanation. So a feat, instead of the ability score improvement, you take a feat, which is short for feature. Feats, like I said, give you extra abilities. So let's say you took the mobile feat, very popular for rogues. The mobile feat would increase your movement speed by 10 feet, and if you attack someone, they can't make attacks of opportunity against you if you hit them or not. So if you make an attack at someone, that person cannot make attacks of opportunity, so you would not have to disengage.
Ooh, mobile would be really good with my guy.
It is fantastic for rogue. You could also take like the skilled feat, which gives you 3 proficiencies in 3 skills of your choice. So just like,
Ooh, okay.
just take 3 new, yeah. Skill expert, +1 proficiency, and expertise in 1 skill. It gives you another proficiency, not +1, 2 proficiency. So it gives you
So I
another
can
skill
choose any of
proficiency.
these?
Yeah, so you'd be able to like pick a new skill and also take a skill you are already skilled in and gain expertise in it. I think you
So I
also
just
get
clicked
+1 to
on-
an ability score.
I just clicked on durable because that's
Yeah.
the one that popped out to me. It says increase your Constitution score by 1. Does that mean my point would go from 14 to 15, or the big 2 would go from 2 to 3?
You're 14 to 15.
Yeah, so anytime it says increase the score, it increases your base score.
Yeah. Not your modifier.
Okay.
Yeah, modifier's different.
Have you seen the modifier list? I think I
Me?
sent it in chat.
I don't know.
It's every even number, basically.
Yeah, it goes
So,
up one.
Oh, yeah. I get it.
Yeah,
So, uneven ones still count as the one below, and even
Yeah.
ones count as the one above.
Yeah, so like 10 is 0, 12 is +1, 14 is +2, and so on.
Yeah.
Yeah, and 8 is -1.
Okay, so why would I choose durable, which increases my Constitution by 1, if I can do tough, which increases...
HP by 2
no.
per level.
No, not that. Which one? Crud.
That's
Yeah,
tough. That's one of my favorite feats.
Why did it do this, huh?
Because that acts retroactively, right? No matter when you get it.
Yep, it's retroactive.
Yes.
So you just
Yeah, 'cause
add
this
twice your
one-
level as HP. Go on.
This one here called Crusher increases my strength and Constitution by 1.
Or.
So durable
not
is useless.
Or. Not and. Or.
Oh, or okay, never mind. Okay.
And you
It's,
get
it's more just
Yeah.
how you want to build it.
I
So
might have to look through those.
yeah, so that's one of those things where like planning your character is important because like, oh, maybe you could get 15 con, but maybe instead of getting 16 con, instead of getting 16 con, you put it to 15, which lets you keep 2 points in your point pie to put into something else, and then at your first level, you take Crusher +1 con, you now have 16 con, and your blunt weapons deal an extra. I think it's like when you crit, you knock people prone, you deal an extra d4 or something like that. That's why you would do a feat like that.
Okay.
When
Yeah, I'll
you
definitely have to look through
crit,
those to see
attack
if I want
rolls
that,
are made
or
with
if I want
advantage
to do the
Yeah.
points.
for Crusher.
Yeah.
But then you
Um,
could also take stuff like some of the initiate feats, like Magic Initiate and whatnot, and are like those give you like spells and whatnot from
Yep.
certain spell lists.
Yep. And there's like Eldritch Adept, which gives you an Eldritch Invocation, which is fantastic.
And my ability scores are the things like acrobatics, history, insight, stuff like that.
No, those are your skills. Your ability scores are your Strength, Dexterity, Constitution, Intelligence,
Oh,
Wisdom,
okay.
Charisma.
Because I'm looking at resilient. It says increase the chosen ability by 1, and then gain proficiency in saving throws using that ability.
Yep, which is actually pretty good. Especially if you're something like a monk, where you're very saving throw heavy, or any sort of tank. And you can take that one multiple times, I think, and choose a different score each time, which is interesting. Keep in mind, as a rogue, you're going to get, I think, 3 feats the entire, like 3 ability scores the entire game.
Yeah, you get one at level 4, 8, 12, and 16.
Yeah.
And 20 as well, yeah?
I think... No, not at 20, I don't think.
No, you don't get one that's 20.
So I can
Yeah,
either
so-
get 4 feats or increase my points by
And is
8.
that
Yeah, 4
character
times.
level or class level?
Class level. So it depends on your
Right.
class level. So remember I was saying if you multi-class into Paladin, you're going to get multi-attack later. So that's a 5th edition problem with multi-classing, because in older editions they had attack bonus, and you would just add your attack bonus based off your class,
Yep.
and when you reach certain numbers, blah, blah, blah.
That's how Pathfinder was.
Yeah, because it's based off 3 and 3.5.
Yeah.
So, in 5th edition, it's like, oh, I'm a level 1 fighter and a level 4 paladin. You do not have multi-attack even though you're level 5 martial. And the downside is just introducing attack bonus without reworking the entire game doesn't work, because all the classes are so heavily front-loaded in 5th edition that those first 3 levels are most of the class.
Yeah, I've noticed.
Hence why I
This'll-
third.
So easy to kind of give you an example. So as for my character, right? I've got obviously a little bit of religious background with my Azamar heritage. So it makes sense for me at some point to take cleric or paladin to really hone into or what?
Divine patron warlock or divine soul sorcerer.
Right. So something with divine magic.
Yeah.
Let's say at level 3, we level up to level 3, I take fighter again, and then level 4 I multi-class into something else. I do not get the ability score improvement or the feat because my fighter did not hit level 4. It's class based and not character based.
I think as a fighter you get something at level 6. Yeah, you get it at 4 and then 6 or something like that. You get like more because if you're a fighter.
Yeah.
This'll-
Fighters specifically do, but
This will probably be my last question, so we don't stay on this forever.
Yeah.
But I'm looking at one called Weapon Master,
Yeah.
and you gain proficiency with 4 weapons of your choice.
Yep.
If I gain proficiency in a weapon that I cannot use, can I then use it?
Not for
Yes.
sneak attack, no. He's referring to the
Just in
small
general.
size thing.
oh,
Yeah, so
Yeah.
if I gain proficiency in like a warhammer or some shit, could I start using warhammers?
You could always use warhammers, you can't use a maul.
What's a maul?
That's the 2d6 heavy weapon. So it's
Oh.
heavy weapons you cannot use. That's weapons with the heavy properties.
Oh.
So that would be your halberd, your glaive, your greatsword, your maul, your heavy crossbow.
Okay,
It's because
so
you're small
I couldn't choose those for proficiencies.
You could choose the proficiencies, but you'd be wasting them because they'd be oversized. Well, you wouldn't entirely be wasting because I'd rule that as
Hey.
oversized weapons. What's up?
housekeeping question.
Yeah?
So according to Wikidot,
Uh-huh.
just double checking to make sure it's 2024 version. At 4, 6, 8,
2014.
12, 14, and 16, and 19, you get ability score improvements.
Yeah.
Can you forgo anytime you get an ability score improvement for a feat?
Yeah, as many times as you have ability score improvements.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, so you can take all feats if you want. Oops, all feats.
How can I see that for my character? Like what I get for when I level up?
Type in D&D-Wiki.rogue, and it'll give you a table with it all.
Okay, gotcha.
Or you can just type it in on the compendium here on Roll20. Just type in rogue.
For rogue, you get one of the normal 4, 8, 12, 16.
Yeah, don't be afraid to read like the creating a rogue page and all that either. Like, familiarize yourself with your class. Just spend time reading your features, reading about your class, reading about your feats. Familiarize yourself with it.
Okay, so I looked it up. I don't know if this is the correct one, because my thing is showing that I get an ability score improvement at 4, 8,
Yes.
10, 12,
Yeah.
16, and 19.
This is correct.
I thought
Yeah, it
you
sounds
just said
about-
earlier it
that's
was
a-
only 4.
I didn't actually count. I went off like memory at the moment, man.
Yeah.
Oh, no, okay. I
Yeah.
just kind of trusted you. You just seem like the knowledgeable person.
Yeah, when it comes to
There's so
exact
much
levels,
shit to respond to remember.
Fair, okay.
Yeah, like, if you want an example
It's
of the
like-
depth of this game, like, wait till we get to
It's like-
subclasses.
Izu, it's like remembering absolutely every combination there is in Crab Champions.
That's not that many, but I can understand.
Anyway. So
All right. Anyways,
yeah, so at 3rd level, you have to choose a subclass. I'd recommend reading through all of them on the wiki dot and picking one ahead of time and talking to me about it, because you're not going to want to make that decision in the moment, because that's going to be a big one.
I already
Okay.
know what I'm picking.
Yeah.
I'll probably get with you tomorrow to do that.
Yes.
If you have time.
Yes, I should. All right, so but yeah, I'll go ahead and let you guys know above table. At this early stage, I'm not gonna Morrowind you guys, because like one of you is incredibly out of practice and the other one has never D&D'd before. So I'm not gonna say, sorry guys, you crossed the ghost gate, enjoy the blight monsters. Well, unless it's something very obvious, I'll warn you beforehand. Because this is baby
Giant
mode.
sign: do not enter if you want to live.
Yeah, I'm Luigi moding you for now because new guys. But now,
Dumb house rule question.
go on.
Can we lemon law?
Although them along?
Can you use English?
So lemon law is pretty much like
You've told me
when
before,
we-
but I've forgotten what it you mean.
yeah. So like when we level up,
Mhm.
right, or get a new skill, something major happens. Like you get a new skill, get a new feat, level up. You get one combat to decide whether or not you want to keep it.
So I'm gonna recommend immediately. You get one session. So usually, like starting
The
from
reason
this...
I say one combat is because we don't have a combat every session.
Well, the thing is, I'd recommend running test combats with your character regularly.
That is true.
Y'all have a week in between, and if I'm letting you guys do all of your decision making in the moment, it's gonna be a hell slog, and it's gonna be bad for you, and it's gonna be bad
I
for
wouldn't
me.
say decision making in the moment. I mean, like if you. So let's say I decide to do a fighter class. I have to stick with that class the whole session, whether I like it or not, and then talk to you about lemon lawing it.
So
Different. So at level 3, right? At level 3, I choose.
well,
whatever.
let me describe my thing first. Basically, you have a whole session. So this session we opened with the level because last session you guys like were falling asleep and fading on me. Usually level ups will happen at the end of the session, so you have a whole week to carefully read, pick all your things, make all your decisions, and at any time before you roll your first dice or use your first ability, anytime before that, in the next session, you can change whatever you damn well please pertaining to that level. So I'd recommend running test combats, where it's literally just, hey bro, get in here and fight me for a second. And here's the thing, I'll probably be available. Freaky, can you throw me in a room with 4 goblins? Thanks. I'll do it to you.
Worst case, we can get on a Friday or Saturday and just do a quick combat.
It's like, I'm online a lot, guys. Like, when I'm not at work, I'm at my computer, so leave a message. I'll probably get back to you before the following day. So
Speaking of which, you need to pull me away from Ark Raiders and to play literally anything else.
we need to finish Elden Ring, Morrowind
We do.
multiplayers there.
So anyway, he was talking about putting the name in the book, and he was refusing.
Whose name in what book?
Yeah.
We're coming back to the session. Is what he's trying
Coming back to the session, we were here for a long while.
Yeah.
Yes, okay,
Yeah.
so Jergal the Pitiless One writes your names in his book, you're all dead. You were
Ash,
already...
baby.
No, you were already dead when he did it. You've been the Shadowfell this whole time. No.
Grickle exits the character creator.
No!
Grickle is the character creator.
Oh, your Argonian is ready. Canonical Dragonborn. Or canonical Nerevarine. Not Dragonborn. So, okay. Trying to remember where we were in all of this.
Yeah, you had me
Yes.
roll an Arcana check for something, but I can't remember what it was.
The orb.
The
orb, yeah, the
orb.
orb.
Yes. So that is a drift globe. This is commonly used amongst fey creatures and elves around their spires and such. It's just a magical light source that will automatically follow you around. You turn it on, you let it go, and it follows you. Perfect for delving in dungeons and dangerous places where you need light. And it's magical light, so you don't have to worry about getting wet or anything. Or running out of fuel. In particular, you know that it can shed a bright light in a pretty big area, about as good as a lantern. But you can also make it shed a ton of light. Light up the whole goddamn mega chamber amount of light as well, a couple of times a day. It's called a drift globe.
Grickle will turn to Ezros and Adberth and relay this information to them.
Yeah. You would know it's a somewhat rare item. There are, like, weak, minor little magic items that you can find just anywhere, like the street vendors were even selling them here in the city, where it's like, oh, it's a cloak that has pretty colors that move when you tell them to, or this pipe helps you remember things, or, you can make your food, you can make any drink you put in this tankard taste like a different drink, haha! This wand makes people smile. Things like that.
Give me 2 minutes. My Discord's throwing a fit.
Ooh. But,
Would this not be weird to Adberth and Azeros to have the kobold turn to them and be like, I know exactly what this thing is?
That would be incredibly weird and funny.
Okay, I'm back.
So, okay, it's basically a glass ball. It has a command word. You speak it, and it will make it...
Power word. Kill.
Yeah. It can use light, like a good bit of light, a pretty bright light. Or once per day, so like each dawn, you can make it emit a ton of light.
How long does that last?
The regular light, forever. The like very powerful light, an hour for the very powerful light.
Can we have the items and a portion of the gold before beginning this? If we say that we're going to go on this quest, and if we don't fulfill our portion, we'll have your friend here hunt us down. I'm sure he'd be good at it.
Well, if you agree to go on the quest, I'm giving you the globe before you go down there because I want you to live.
Appreciate that.
I have dark vision.
Only help you so much, little man.
Well, I have this, and I cast light. What will that do?
That'll be very useful. Almost as good as this.
But having a dedicated light source could come in handy, especially in the Underdark. I'm assuming my character knows a little bit.
The Underdark is deep and dark, yes. And dangerous.
You probably described it before, but how big is the orb?
The orb, like a softball.
Okay.
Plus, having multiple light sources wouldn't be a bad idea.
Actually, it's like a baseball. It weighs 1 pound. Little baseball. Perfectly fits in the hand. Like an apple.
Throw it at a vampire and activate the super bright light.
It would just be very agitating. But it wouldn't burn them.
You said 50 gold. Just to clarify, is that each or total?
Each, yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm sure we can get back to you by the end of tonight, if not tomorrow morning.
Oh, not a problem. It's just, I'll be here. I don't really have much to do otherwise. I spend my days here.
Where were we staying at? The Blue Den? Or the Blue Jay or something
The
like that?
Blue Jack.
The Blue Jack. Well, we're staying at the Blue Jack, so if you need to come find us and express urgency on our decision,
He like
we'll be
thinks
there
for
tonight.
he like thinks for a moment. He like purses his lips and is like looking up, like clasps his hands together, tapping his fingers together. Yes, I believe I'm loud in that one.
You believe what?
I'm allowed in that one.
Oh.
Durnan goes.
I'm sorry. Elaborate.
Durnan putting a new tankard of ale in front of the man. He's quite a handful. Tassels his hair.
How many establishments are you barred from?
Depends on who you ask. Why is he Irish? Depends on who
If I
you
ask you, how many establishments are you barred from?
Too many. Big smile.
If you don't mind me asking, why are you barred from a...
Oh, minor misunderstandings here and there about what is an appropriate amount of noise to make, or who you should and shouldn't just walk up to and ask questions, that sort of thing.
See, that's what I was saying earlier. Grickle, we can't just walk up to people and ask them stuff.
Yes.
I believe that was
Grickle,
me.
upon hearing
They're
this,
Adverth, whoever.
Grickle, upon hearing Azros say this, will turn to the guy to his left. Do you believe this guy?
The guy to your left looks like SpongeBob the morning after the Gooberberry sunrise.
Oh no.
Did he just get out of the dungeon?
Maybe. If anyone wants to ask about that, they can.
Well, Grickle's the one who turned to him.
Yeah, Gurkle's just looking at him. He's there. His eyes are kind of moving a little, but they're like half rolled up. They sort of like roll up into his skull and focus back as he just sort of looks around but remains as still as possible.
Are you okay?
Oh, don't mind him. He's having a bit of a rough time.
Would you like this?
Grickle will move what's left of his beer to the other guy.
I think he's had enough for the night.
Grickle, leave the poor man alone.
I don't know if you guys have noticed, but I've typed sips drink like 6 times in this chat.
Oh no,
So
I
I don't know how
saw.
much-
Getting turned.
I don't know how much that is, but he's been drinking.
Con save, Grickle. This is
Gotcha.
just ale, so it won't hit you. Won't call it disadvantage. You're fine.
Gotcha.
The other thing was like unnaturally strong. This is normal ale.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I've just been sipping my drink, taking it slow.
I would think mine's gone.
Zaros, you have a +1 to con. You'll be fine. Adberth, roll me a con save because you have a +0.
Constitution. Yes.
Oh, please don't eat my dice.
6.
Man, I don't think this room was moving before. Why is it
Probably
every
not a
time
good
I...
idea to try and fly.
Why does the room keep moving for like a half second after my head stops moving?
Like I said, I've been taking it slow, sipping it, not
Yeah.
just downing the thing.
Yeah, it's right about now when like you tried to adjust in your seat and went, whoa, that you realized, oh no.
I got a good buzz.
Yeah. You adjusted in your seat and it kept moving after you stopped.
Is this something we want to do with our party? I would like to stop by a port before we go on any long adventures.
We'll let you know tomorrow morning.
Oh, take your
Give us the
time.
night to think on it. Well, we can't take too long, otherwise your friend might die.
Oh, I don't think she'll die, but she'll get pretty mad.
You said a couple days.
Yeah.
We'll let you know in the morning.
Yeah. Well, I will be offering it to other people, so make a decision fast. Because I have 2 days before she starts getting mad at me. Plus today. So technically 3. Another drink there. Oh, thank you. as he notices the drink Durnan already put down. He's taking
Sounds like-
second barrel ale.
I'll order another drink. Don't know about you
Hey.
guys.
You know
is
what?
enough for me.
I'll cover this one for you. Durnan,
Oh,
third
hell,
barrel.
thank you.
Puts 5 copper on the table. Third barrel.
Oh, you don't have to do that.
Alright. So Durnan
Cheers, brother.
fills a tankard and he comes back. Beautiful amber-colored liquid. It smells of spices.
I hold it up, and
It's warm.
is it different from the?
It's-
different from the one before?
It is different. The one you had before was like a dark brown, like it was almost as dark as like Guinness. This one's sort of murky and golden in color, and it's warm. Like the tankard is getting warm. It's like it must be hot or something, and it smells of like spices, like cloves and
Give
cinnamon.
it a deep sniff, not like a curious sniff, like a satisfaction sniff.
Cloves, cinnamon, some sort of savory. No hops, nothing hopsy. Oh, it's some kind. Maybe it's some kind of spiced ale. Is that like grog? Maybe like a spiced rum, but like watered down or something. Not sure. It's hot.
Cheers, brother. Here's to having good times, and hopefully your friend isn't. Where is she? Is she down there? Is she in the hole?
Oh yes, she's in the hole. I need you to go down. So you're going to be going down to the third layer. That's the Sargoth layer. And you're going to be going to
Okay.
the Promenade of the Dark Lady. That's the Ilastar Temple. She's waiting there. The first 2 layers, as long as you stay on the roads, and you might have to pay for a guide if you want to be really safe and not get lost, but otherwise you should be able to do it yourselves. No problem at all. The third one, it'll be easy to find the Promenade, because the keepers of that usually want to make sure you can. But you're gonna want to be a bit more quiet. You don't want to get caught.
Why don't you just go yourself? Why do you need us to go?
He like looks to his belt where he has like 1 moment. Does he have? Yeah, he pulls like the dagger out of his belt, looks at it, tries to do the like flip and catch it thing, fails. It drops onto the table. He like shudders and like scoots back. Nope.
Don't worry, I've got these, and I point to the battle axe and the warhammer on my back.
Exactly. I got money. I tell stories. I sell things. I don't fight.
Dumb question for the uninitiated with the yawning portal. What defines a layer? Is it just more difficult? Is it a ramp down? Is it a ladder? Like what? How do you know when you move on to the next layer?
It's deeper down and it looks different. When
Like
you
the
stop-
forest to the beach.
When you stop seeing sewer and start seeing weird uniform pattern rooms, you've reached the second layer. When you stop seeing that and start seeing a grand cavern with a swamp in it, you're in the third. A weird underground swamp. Giant mushrooms.
I'm assuming those mushrooms are not edible.
Depends on who you are. The worker, I like them.
Can I eat them?
Maybe. Do you have poison resistance?
I don't think so.
No. But yeah, maybe.
Do you want to find out if you can eat them?
I sure do.
The good news is, above table, probably yes. Because they're just inedible because you can't digest them very well. They're not poisonous. And Grickle has cobalt stomach. Where
Fair.
I think he can digest fingernails.
So, you're saying the second layer we should be a little bit more sneaky.
The first and second, low profile, follow the roads, don't make too much of a fuss, and if you can find somebody who you can pay to guide you, or who is a genuine good spirit, you might want to take them up on it. Third layer, if you don't already have a trustworthy guide, be very quiet, stick to the roads, don't get lost, and don't trust anyone who cannot prove to you that they are beholden to Ilastari.
Who is Hilastari?
Ilastari.
Ilastari.
Religion checks all around.
What do I have in religion?
Nope.
+1.
Also known as Elise Tree.
4.
By the way. So, you said 4, so you didn't get it. Adverth, Foulhorn. Ilastari is the Drow goddess. She's part of the Drow pantheon. The Unseelie Court. Not the Unseelie Court, the Dark Celandrine. She's the chaotic good Drow goddess of beauty, song, dance, freedom, moonlight, sword work, and hunting. Within the Dark Celandrine. She's the patroness and protector of the few Dark Elves who long to return to the surface and live there. She can purge the influence of Lolth from Drow, which can be used to heal those who have been turned into Driders. It can mitigate some of their more negative traits that they innately have, because Drow have a sort of like inborn need to do certain bad things. But she can sort of mitigate that. It doesn't get rid of it so much as it makes it easier to fight it. And yes, she is a goddess of dancing and joy and song. She's considered one of the carnal goddesses. Like if you go to a temple of Ilastari, it's probably also a fest house.
My kind of god.
Yeah, there are many like that. Soon is like, or not, yeah, Sune, not Soon. Yeah, no, Soon, yeah, the red lady. She's like that. Shares is like that, also known as Bast. Shares is another name for Bast, or Bastet, the Egyptian goddess, the cat goddess. She is originally from the Mullarandi pantheon, but she became part of the Faerunian pantheon and underwent the name Shares instead of Bastet. And there's a couple like that, like Tyr is like that as well. He was part of the Norse pantheon. Or, as far as you know, he was a part of another group of gods, but then came to Faerun. To Toril, not to Faerun.
Alright, and then I think I have one final question.
Yeah.
You keep mentioning a guide. How much do you think a guide would cost?
Well, it depends. It could be 10 gold, could be free. Depends on who you ask, is the thing. You'll have to ask around. Like I said, try to get your hands on fellow adventurers or any of the Ilastari pantheon. They'll help you for free, especially if you say you're going to the Promenade. If you ask for help, they'll do it. Asking around here, you might find somebody who's on their way there that'll travel with you. Probably don't tell them about the job part of it.
What job?
Exactly. Otherwise,
I mean, not just hire you.
I'm not going down there.
Grickle, did you not see him try to catch his knife?
Also, I'm not going down
and
there.
protect him.
No, you don't seem to understand. I don't fight. If something were to crawl out of that hole right now, I'm hiding behind the bar while Durnan jumps over it and kills it. He's right.
Oh.
He's done it at least twice this month.
How often does something crawl out of the hole?
Oh, every other day.
And what crawls out of the hole?
Every other day or so, and whatever feels like it.
Anything
That's-
dangerous?
Troll 2 weeks ago. I think it was the same one. Bastard's been... Actually, I think it was the same one every time for the last, like, year.
The monsters don't die in the dungeon. They eventually come back.
It's a troll.
Speaking of trolls, Izu, fun fact, your character does not know what you know.
Yeah. And that's the thing,
So-
like, Durnan's speaking matter-of-factly as if everyone knows. I mean, nature check... Go on.
Well, okay, so above game, trolls, they are... You have to deal fire damage to them. I know
Or
at least
acid.
in Pathfinder, I don't know about D&D, but you have to deal fire damage to them to remove the regeneration for the turn, or a couple turns, so they don't come back. So you can actually truly kill them.
Yes.
Otherwise, they just keep coming back.
So Nat 20 boy there, I'm actually gonna spill the whole beans. Yes. So trolls are a form of giant kin. You'll know this, Adverth. They're a form of giant kin, which means they're one of the children born of the I think they're specifically one of the, like, descendants of the offspring born of the oh god damn it, hill giant goddess, just interbreeding with various horrible things around the world because she wants to make an army of her terrible children. Basically, they're big, they're large creatures, about 8-9 feet tall. They have a very potent regeneration that can only be stopped with fire or acid, and only temporarily. A troll, you can chop it into pieces, you can cut its head off, if you split it down the middle, you might get 2 trolls. But yes, they have an incredibly potent regeneration, and above game, it's so potent that even if it drops to 0 HP or you cut its head off, it can still regenerate, it can regrow its head.
So, if we fight a troll, we literally have to we can bring it to negative 300 health, and it will come back.
Unless you deal fire or acid damage, at which point it will permanently die. So if its regeneration is still active, when it has more than 0 if it is at 0 HP, and its regeneration is deactivated from the fire or acid damage, it dies.
So
And
just
that
any
lasts-
fire acid damage?
Any fire or acid damage, no regeneration for the next round.
It could be a cantrip, acid splash,
Mm-hmm.
something like that. It could be just a bomb you throw at it that has fire damage. It could be a torch.
Which I'm going to
You hit it
actually... Rickle. This is going to be something I'm going to say you know about due to your background. Just as a rogue and as working with those mercenaries in the Feywild. A very popular tactic is... So there is this substance, an alchemical substance called alchemist fire. It's basically a sticky liquid that when it touches the air, it combusts and it burns hot and it burns for a long time. People throw jars at things to burn them to death. But alchemist fire is expensive. Oh boy, is it expensive. So here's what a lot of people do. They get oil flasks. 1 silver apiece, cheap as chips. They get an oil flask. They then, in sort of an airless environment, you'll actually need alchemist tools to pull this off, but once you know how to do it, it's pretty easy. They'll split up the alchemist fire into about 10 portions and add it to the oil flasks, and then reseal them, so that when the oil flask breaks, the alchemist fire ignites the oil. They call them sparkers.
Is it less potent?
It is 5 fire damage a round.
Yeah,
Versus, what's a normal alchemist flask?
2d4, and it's forever until
Okay.
put out.
I
As
knew
opposed to
that,
2 rounds for the fire, for the sparkers.
Okay.
I
So-
knew my character doesn't know what I know, and I'm trying not to
Well, I'm saying Grickle knows this.
do anything like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. But if I say something that you guys know, my character should know. Just let me know, because I'm not doing it intentionally.
Yeah, and I've been doing that happily, because, yeah, it's hard to keep track of all that, especially at first, when you yourself don't know the character that well.
No,
Yeah, just like my character. I personally know about, the arcane magic, but my character has absolutely no idea about arcane magic.
And I've been like personifying that by saying like you don't get to roll for this because it's too obscure. Versus if it's common magic, you can.
So as long as you tell Freaky about like what your character knows, he'll do a really good job of.
Oh yeah, don't
worry.
You. I'll gatekeep your knowledge.
It just makes everything so much better.
It does.
Because I'm probably going to slip up a bunch of times.
Yeah, exactly. It basically makes those of you who have Arcana proficiency, it makes it matter.
Yeah, because like I don't have anything with Arcana. Arcana is probably one of my weakest things.
Yeah,
I say that as I have a +1 in Arcana because of my intelligence is 12.
Yeah, and you would be reliably learning esoteric knowledge because of the way like it would work rules as written, but that, you know, then it'd be no point. Like you'd regularly be pulling out information of like how Halaster Blackmantle's like immortality works. You would be able to roll 3 times to figure that out. Sorry, go ahead.
Why do I have a proficiency in Arcana? Do you remember?
Because of your background, and you chose it as one of your proficiencies, so we wrote it into your backstory that you learned a lot about magic dealing with the Fae, which are incredibly magical.
Okay.
Like, here's the thing. Magic replaces a lot of technology here in the material plane. In the Feywild, even more so. In the Feywild, there weren't nearly as many sunderings, because, like, all these sunderings that were happening, in the Feywild, everything was just changing.
What is a sundering? Like, I actually don't know.
So, we're currently... A sundering is one of the major cataclysmic events. It's just a term. It's like world wars, basically, the way we call them.
Okay.
When a major cataclysmic event happens, there have been 2 sunderings so far. The first sundering, I think, was Karsus Folly. I think, this is off memory, was Karsus Folly, where the Netherese, I think it's Master Artificer, or no, that's Imascari. There's just the Netherese Lord Karsus, who wanted to become a god, cast the first and only 12th level spell ever, which is Karsus Mantle, and he mantled the body of Mistril, the original goddess of magic. When he did that, she died, and all magic based on the weave ceased to be for a short time, destroying their entire empire and unraveling the world and causing immense destruction across the cosmos.
Hold on. Let's unravel
cosmos.
A thing there real quick. You said 12th level spell?
Yep. Oh, don't worry. I'll get to that in a moment.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I'll get to that here in a moment.
Yeah, I was thinking like 8th level was the most.
Nope, 9th is.
9th is the most, and that shit is for like Wish.
5th edition, it's the most. So.
Yeah, that shit's for like Wish and Power Word Kill, and probably not Power Word Kill.
Power
like
Kill's
shit like
9th.
that.
No, Power Word Kill's the 9th level.
Is it?
Yeah.
Power Word Kill just kills something if it has less than 100 HP.
Yeah.
Period.
It's not that great. It's okay.
Right, but like in the grand scheme of the universe, it's just you're dead.
Narratively, it's more useful than it is mechanically, because narratively, you can speak a word and it is Avada Kedavra, except if they hear you, they die. You don't have to get hit with a projectile.
That means like anyone under level 7 just dies.
So is that like area of effect or like targeted?
Targeted. So basically,
Power Word Kill is.
You speak. So Power Word Kill. You are speaking one of the words of creation. You're speaking the supernal word for kill, but you're using a spell to protect yourself and the world around you from it. So basically, the spell Power Word Kill lets you temporarily learn and safely speak the word of power for killing at a specific target, which thus rends reality apart and puts it back together with that creature dead.
So there are other power words?
Yes, it's a whole language. The words of creation. Yeah.
Okay.
These were the words spoken by the Overgod to create the world, like the setting. Like only the greater gods really know this language and can speak it safely.
It's like Skyrim and the Dovahkiin.
More.
Does the limit of killing at 100 health also apply to the overlords or whatever?
that's sort of a ludonarrative thing. Realistically, it's supposed to just kill no matter what, because it's one of the words of creation, but D&D. So in older editions, I think it's save or die is the way. Or no, wait, yeah, I forgot the sovereignty clause. So, yeah, in older editions, it's save or die, but if you do save, you just take a ton of damage. Because you can be more so keep in mind, this is a world of ideals, not science. It's a world of concept and thought at its core. So what that means is, if you are a powerful enough presence within the world, you are a sovereignty within it. It can only affect you. This is sort of a theory within the lore, because it's never expressly stated, but everything in the lore and the game points to it being the case. Every being is its own little part of the astral plane. And the astral plane becomes its raw thought and concept, and that raw thought and concept becomes ideal, which creates the outer planes, and then those blend together to become the inner planes, and the inner planes blend together to become the material plane, which is where we are. So basically, every thinking being is a little piece of the astral plane, and by extension, a little piece of the ideals that the outer planes manifest, and those outer planes become the inner planes. So every thinking being is a part of reality itself. So that makes every thinking being its own sovereignty. But it is subject to the larger whole of the world, and that being's size is its impact upon the cosmos. It's size, quote-unquote, not size category. So, like, your level is sort of your overall impact. It's just a cumulative milestone for your general impact upon reality, in a manner of speaking, as well as your skill and raw power and knowledge. Because as you gather these things, you become more. You become more important to the universe, is the way to put it.
Back to the current story.
I know, goddammit.
Yeah, we keep doing it.
I'm very susceptible to this. I love tangents. They make me so happy.
Mm-hmm.
I personally vote we just keep going on our night and talk about whether or not we want to go into the yawning portal to go find what's her name.
Yeah, you've not been given a name yet, because he doesn't know if you've taken the job or not. Mm-hmm. Like, once you've taken the job, there will be proper, like, okay, you gotta keep this secret, you're going down there. He wants to make sure you're going down immediately after he gives you the information, so that you're a little bit cornered.
One last question.
Yeah.
If you are sending us down there and we accept this, are you gonna pay our toll?
Yes.
And plus the 50?
I'm actually not going to charge the toll if he's sending you, says Durnan.
So you're in agreement with this mission?
He's a friend of mine, yeah.
It's a male.
All right.
Ooh.
No.
Well, I like it.
No, he's talking to, like, the guy who's giving you the mission.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Dang it, I thought he slipped up.
Ermac Floon. No, Ermac actually said it's a she who you're picking up. You're picking up a lady.
Yes.
Yeah.
He has not given us a name for the lady.
A lady and a mysterious associate of hers, who has not been disclosed.
Earlier, he had said we need to go to some place to find these people because they'll do it for free.
Okay, so he's saying you need to go down the hole. And
No,
then
that's not my bad.
He said you might find a guide for free depending on who you
asks.
meet down there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, where did we have to go to get the free guide?
You'll find people down there.
It's more like a random thing. Like
Yeah.
you might bump into somebody who's
It
well known, you might
was,
not.
I
Oh,
forget
okay.
the exact name, but it was a following.
So,
I was thinking there would be like a temple on the surface and we could go talk to them.
no. So, down there, when you first get down there, you're gonna see a sort of reception area of sorts. There's not gonna be anyone there, really, usually. His accent is changing. There's not gonna be anyone there, usually. because it's sort of on the outskirts. As you go deeper in, you're probably going to find some sort of way station or rest house where there might be someone. Don't know. Basically, think like you're traveling way up north on the frozen roads in between the winter storms. You're as likely to see people as you would down there as you would in that situation. The rest houses on the road during the winter.
Alrighty then.
That would be a very familiar concept to all of you as you have traveled on foot distances before. Like, rest houses are a reason why people use kept roads, because they're just like cabins and the like that have been built on the roads for people to like make camp in instead of building the 100th fire circle next to the road. And they're actually like kept by road wardens and stuff. Like, these roads actually have like guard details, and mercenaries and military are deployed to keep bandits and monsters off of them. They have rest houses, sometimes they're cobbled, they have signposts. Roads are an incredibly important thing, and the roads around Waterdeep and in the Lord's Alliance are looked after, and they have rest houses and things like that. That's one of the reasons why the Lord's Alliance exists. Just this incredibly dangerous land full of horrible monsters and magic. They're carving out some sense of certainty, and those roads are one of the biggest, most important parts of that. Like, when you get a job to keep the roads safe, you take that job seriously, because if people catch you slacking on that job, no one will trust you again. Nobody fucks with the roads and is respected after.
Well, given the information we've been given, I think my associates and I will go, or my companions and I will go talk it amongst ourselves. That being said, can we get another drink as we head over to the table? To a table?
You haven't finished the drink you have.
Just one is fine for me. I don't need to be flying drunk.
You don't need another one? Aw, you pansy.
No.
Prickle's drink's probably not even half done.
Oh, Prickle! The highest con in the party.
Then I suppose we'll grab our drinks and head off and either talk to whoever else or head off to a table and talk amongst ourselves.
I mean, if you have something to talk in private about, that's fine, but I'd love the company.
We have to decide whether or not we're going to take this job or not.
Okay. He puts the drift globe away.
Do we want to talk here, or do we want to go somewhere else?
We can just go to a table.
Yeah, we
can
can
town.
table over here.
Here in the cavern.
Yeah, there's a table available there. There's one up top over here, which is less private. Yeah, no, that's an open one. There's tables here. And yeah, so you guys can go ahead and have a seat at your funny table. You eclectic man.
Do we not want to run? Do we not want to talk to anyone else? Do we just want to talk right away and decide whether or not what we're gonna do?
Yeah,
what do we want to do?
You know, there's other work in the city. He said something about the Emerald Enclave. You know, Helm's Hold might have something. The Watchful Order, Castle. Not Castle Tower, or Blackstaff Tower, so like the Grey Hand would.
Yeah,
Correct me if I'm wrong, but I thought Helm's Hold we were on wait until.
You only asked about the investigation, you didn't ask about other work.
That is right. That is right.
Yeah.
Yeah,
also, you kind of got gently kicked out.
That is fair, because somebody got nosy as fuck.
They were suspicious. I don't trust them.
You're allowed that here tomorrow.
Adberth, I'd like to thank you for not being nosy into these men's businesses.
I mean, they didn't really hide much, and there's really nothing to rummage through right now.
Yeah.
So you're saying you would rummage through their belongings if you could?
If my life was in danger and they were being cagey, yes.
Your life was not in danger before, though. Were they being
They
cagey?
were
Probably.
very,
Right.
very suspicious.
He's a wizard with 10 con. His life is always in danger. His life is in danger right now. I'm amazed he has his back to the portal at this moment.
Wait, isn't this a wall here that he's on?
Yeah, he still has his back to the portal.
Yeah, fair.
But my head
Where's-
can turn.
Yeah.
Where is Grickle at? Have you seen him? He's not at the table. Oh, he is. He's in the corner of the table.
He found the comfy couch.
Where? Grickle,
It's
what
a
are you
couple.
doing over there?
I'm simply exploring the room.
Grickle, that is a comfy couch.
Comfy.
Before we do go anywhere, I do want to stop by the port. I want to check up on the spelljammers there. They might know some more information on my little trinket.
History check.
So,
History. Yeah, that's history. Dirty
Spell-
20.
Spelljammers fly. You've never once seen a flying ship fly into or out of Waterdeep.
And yet they did say there was a port here for him.
Yeah, said that there was a Spelljammer port. Yep.
Said one at one point when there was one here, didn't they?
No, they said there was the Temple to All the Gods, the plinth, but that's gone.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I know that they are on flying ships, but I've never seen one in Waterdeep.
Yeah, you know, Spelljammers fly. That's kind of their deal. They're like airships, but better, because they're also airships. And yeah, but there's no sign of one. You didn't see any
Now-
like flying ships going in and out of the dock area.
We may have to do a little, or at least me. I don't know if you want to come with, but the Spelljammers, from what I can recall, they have some sort of flying machine, flying ships.
They are flying ships.
Yeah, I'm just kind of paraphrasing here as a character,
Fair enough.
but I haven't seen any ships flying into any overhead ports here in Waterdeep, so they may have a special way of getting in and out. That is kind of the one thing, that and checking up on the Temple of Tyr, but we could also check back later after coming out of the dungeon if we do accept this job.
well, that's the thing I want to talk about here. Are we going to accept the job and then decide that we're going to go actually leave tomorrow or tomorrow night or whenever? Try to find a guide in the meantime?
I like it. I want to do it.
Code is more what you call guidelines than actual rules, sort of.
And now, I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to exploring the dungeon. It's has many wild tales that I've heard of, and some unknown magics that might interest me. But I would like to conclude.
Oozing
What?
with unknown magics that would interest you, according to the
Yeah.
legends. Go on.
What was the job giver's name?
This
That
what
was
job giver?
Ermac.
Yeah, this is Ermac Floonloon, so
Okay.
one moment. Funny ass name.
So, should we tell Ermac that we are interested in taking the job?
Well, then he'd want us to go down immediately, is what I...
Well, we'll tell him we
After.
cannot go until the morning or
Yeah.
the afternoon of tomorrow, because it's like, what, 4 in the afternoon, probably?
Yeah. It's like 3 or 4, yeah.
Yeah. We probably can't, we can tell him we can't go until the morning. Plus, he said
Oh.
we'd have a day or two.
By the way, you have a day or two to accept and start the quest. Also, you guys getting pretty hungry?
Like in character or in real life?
In
Both.
real life. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Both as I'm walking downstairs to grab a snack.
I hungerize your stomach.
I'm also pretty hungry.
But,
Carl is too. He's throwing a fit.
eat
Carl
him.
Cam?
Carl Cam's not possible, saying Carl is currently in the kitchen with me.
Ah, damn.
Also, well, no, I think it'll be fine if you do it. I keep worrying about if people stream and the thing on Discord will, like, eat up resources, but I don't think it will. It should be fine. It's only if I'm watching it, I'm being weird. But yeah, you know they sell food here.
Didn't we pay for a meal back at the inn?
We did.
You paid for your daily meals at the inn, but you're not at that inn right now. You are getting pretty hungry, and you do smell good food in here. Basically, the cheapest food they have is modest, but it goes up to wealthy. You eat 3 meals a day, so it'd literally be, if you want modest, it'd be 1 silver piece. If you want comfortable, it'd be like a silver and 2 copper. And if you want wealthy, it'd be like 2 silver.
So, guys, hear me out. We go tell him that we accept the job now, and if he covers our meal, we'll leave first thing in the morning. Gives us time to go do what you need to do, Adberth.
I'm not opposed to this plan. I agree with it.
I agree.
Works for me.
Congratulations, you've taken the most dangerous job.
Yeah,
Yeah, sounds about right.
Yeah.
Yep.
This module can kill people pretty quickly.
Luckily, you're not doing the module proper. You're basically staying on, like, the opening established roads area of the area around the module.
You're just dipping your toes into danger.
You're in the splash zone of the modules where you are.
Yeah, always enough time to pull back, but, we're getting there.
Yeah. Keep in mind, I don't run my monsters unless they're genuinely suicidally stupid. I don't run them suicidally stupid. If you guys flee far enough into a place that, like, smells or looks like danger, and they're, like, not cornered into having to kill you in some way, they're probably not going to follow you. You will, like, escape is an option. If something's hunting and you stab it and then all run away, it might consider you too much trouble.
Yeah, because they have to follow real-life logic of, okay, this is too much trouble, too much energy burning for a meal.
Or more importantly, there's no such thing as medical care in nature. If I start bleeding, I might die. It's a thing that all animals know. In reality, if you make an animal bleed and you give it a chance to run off, and you look scary, it will run away. In most cases.
Most cases.
Yeah.
So, Azros, I know I sometimes rub people the wrong way. Maybe you would be the one to go and tell them all that.
And by bleed, I mean, like, stab it with a spear, not shallow cut.
Shall we head up and go talk to him?
A mouse died.
So I think we're gonna head up and...
Oh, and you should have seen her face, Dernan. You would not believe it. She slapped me quite hard, too. Oh, hello.
Ermac, how are ya?
I am loving this energy. How can I help you?
So, I have a proposition for you.
I love propositions.
Pay for our meal this afternoon, or this evening, and we'll accept the job right now.
You'll have to stay. You'll have to stay and chat with me while you eat it.
Of course, of course.
He gives you the eyebrows. Very good, Dernan. The special for all 3. The special is a comfortable quality meal. He says, right, coming right up, I'll add it to your tab. And Dernan's just gonna poke his head into the kitchen. 3 specials! And he comes back out. It'll be ready in about 10 minutes.
Sounds good, Dernan. Ermac, tell us about this, this mission we will be sent on.
Yes, so you will have to head into Undermountain. Quite a dangerous place, although you're going to be going on the more established roads of Undermountain, the areas that people have sort of built up to get to and from the Promenade and Skullport in relative safety. Down there, At first, you're going to have to be going towards repurposed sewerways. It will be dank with feces and oozes,
Gross.
and yes, and some of the criminal element will filter in and out now and again. So do be mindful of disease. I would recommend some way to treat or prevent it. Don't let anything bite you. Let's put it that way, Especially the rats. They'll give you the rot. Beneath that... Sorry, go on. Where's my thing? Oh, there we go. Beneath that, you're then going to reach the actual original dungeons. The oldest parts of Undermountain, the ones first built. Mostly they have been completely plundered, although some passages have been known to be blocked off, and then when they open up again, they've been completely changed. But there are some areas that are maintained as roads, so to speak. There will be markers galore, plenty of everything to show you that people have spread through there. Trash, waste, other markings, Jeff was here, all of that. Even maybe other people walking it. It is a common name up north.
I don't know this hef.
I see. Oh, no, not up north. Oh, sorry, silly me, an anachrome. So it would be north of here, on the other continent across the sea.
I look over at Adberth quizzically, like, do you believe this guy?
Would I know roughly where he's talking about?
History check with advantage, Mr. Archaeologist.
Hey, Carl, fuck you, dude.
So, Anachrome is far to the west across the ocean, past Schult, past the Moonshade Isles, past Lantan, way out there. It's a whole new continent. There you will find Anachrome, which is the continent that, I think it's like Baldur's Hold or Fist of Baldur, I can't remember the name of it, but a township, a small city has actually been built by some settlers from Baldur's Gate that have come there. They're the native Mastican people, and there's some people in the northern area as well, whose names escape me right now. Basically, it's the United States area, because one thing you'll notice about the Forgotten Realms, it is a sort of mirror to Earth. Like, literally a mirror to Earth in a planetary sense. A lot of the continents are in the same places, they are a little different in the continental drift and have broken apart in certain areas, but you can actually overlay a map of Earth over a map of Toril and it match up a lot. Because they are mirrored of each other. So it'd be in what we would call the United States. It'd be basically freaking, Massachusetts would be where the Baldur's Gate thing is. Or Virginia? Where the settlers first land. It'd be in that area, just that eastern
Eastern Coast.
Yes, thank you. I'm melting. Yeah, the eastern United States coast. It'd be equivalent to that. And yeah, Jeff, common name up there.
Yes, as I've heard, people from the newly discovered continent.
Yes, it's not that.
They have some odd sounding names.
We're like well over 100 years now, so
it's not as new.
Yeah, it's not as new anymore. A lot of people still call it the new continent, though.
I mean, yeah, 100 years for a discovery that big is still pretty.
I think it's like 200 stuff. Let me see. Anachrome. The Anachrome Archipelago. Interesting.
So, what is this name of this colleague of yours that we're looking for?
Are you going down right now? Or tonight?
I look at Adberth and Grickle. First thing in the morning?
I'd like to sleep, yes.
First thing in the morning.
I'll give you the globe and all of the information on the day of, because I don't want you running around and barking it into the ears of everyone you meet. Until I'm no longer in her debt.
Understandable.
Exactly. Now, once she's actually up here, go ahead, because she can't do anything. Huh.
So are we bringing her back here, or...?
Yes, back up the hole, we'll meet here. I should be
good.
here, unless you come ungodly late in the night.
What is the average travel time between the first and second and the third layers?
Well, it would be... Durnan is going to pipe in here in a moment, as soon as I figure out how far they are exactly, because I read it, but knowing Underdark and sublevels and all that, let me see, I'll just fucking look it up. Damn. No, I didn't want to know I wanted to know in-game time. Well, no, I want travel. Like one. Oh, okay. Okay, so several days to clear an day. Okay, so it'll probably be because you're going on the roads. Okay, yeah, so it's looking like about 3 days down and 3 days back. I think she'll forgive me if it's you that are arriving late. I may have let this go on for a little too long. And have received a couple of sendings that are mildly alarming.
Is your associate in immediate danger, or
She does not...
more just pissed?
More angry. She seemed quite annoyed, because, I initially said, oh, I could get it done quickly, and then I asked for an extension, and then another one, and now it's now. I've been very wrapped up in my affairs.
Could Adberth get there quicker if he was flying?
No, you will be underground.
How big is the area that we're going to be walking through?
You should ask that in character.
Fair. How big is the area and the tunnels down there?
Well, Durnan pipes up. I got it. Well, when you first get into the sewer level, it's gonna be real tight quarters. Watch your corners. Probably stay back to back. Watching behind you as well. Don't get lost. Watch for tripwires and traps, because there will be a lot of them. And also ambushes. Keep your eyes on the roof, like I said.
How tall is the ceiling usually in these tight quarters?
About 8 feet.
Okay, so not much room to maneuver.
Oh, or wait, no, it's the sewer level. About 6 feet.
So
Sorry.
I gotta crouch.
Yeah, you're gonna have to like stoop.
Same.
In some areas, if you get to like a cistern or like a major tunnel, will be a bit bigger.
Opens up a bit, yeah.
Yeah, which is to say, you will be squeezing mechanic for many areas, and other areas will be a 5x5, and in other areas you'll have like a 10x10, mechanically speaking.
Now, would you by chance have a map of like the well-traveled areas of the down there?
The well-traveled areas will be very obvious. I do have a written map, but it's about 11 years old.
So probably not very up to date.
Yeah, I had a friend named Godfrey who wrote it down for me.
So,
I mean, the major
question.
landmarks should be the same, right?
On the first level, yeah.
Would you mind
You
letting
guys-
me copy the first level?
Well, the first level you're gonna have, you can copy it if you want. I'm just saying you won't need it. Basically, it's going to be markers everywhere. You're going to know which path people have been traveling a lot.
Oh, okay.
Basically,
You guys,
if you want to just get from the top down a few levels, you can do that pretty easily. It's when you actually want to start searching rooms and plundering things and solving the mad puzzles and all that, that's when you're in trouble.
All right.
you guys keep mentioning that it changes every now and then. What do we do if it changes when we're down below?
Oh, it won't change immediately. Like, a tunnel will collapse and it'll be closed for years, and then when it opens again, it's different.
Okay.
Yeah, from what we can tell, there's an actual, like, construction team going in there and rebuilding it.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Alright. Well, I suppose we are wrapped up here for the evening, or for the afternoon. I know Adberth has some things he wants to try to get done tonight, but then we will meet you back here first thing in the morning.
Well, first you have to eat your food.
Was just thinking
I would
about that.
assume.
I've been chowing down this whole time.
Yeah. Like,
Either
food even
food
has
just arrived, or
yeah, it's been about 10 minutes. The woman with
shall we eat?
the human woman with the almond-shaped eyes comes back. 3 specials.
Is my special a regular special or a small special?
Regular special.
Let's go.
You paid for a
Betterheads.
bowl, not a cobalt bowl.
Let's go.
Oh, it looks delicious.
It is a thick, chunky, savory stew. It has got a good stock to it. It is fragrant. It's got chunks of meat. It's got chunks of potato. It's got vegetables. It comes with bread and cheese. It is wonderful.
Yeah, Adberth has just been eating most of the time. Only stopping to answer or ask a question to others.
So, conversation will ensue with this excitable man who, much like myself, quite prone to tangents, could easily be tricked into spilling more information, possibly, maybe. Would you like to try and pry more information from him, or would you like to, just let conversation flow normally?
I feel like we've already talked enough with him.
Yeah.
I think if he is going to spill extra information, it's something that we're just going to learn later on anyway.
Right,
So I feel
right.
like there's no real
Well, good news. During normal conversation, he spills... And old Lars, she's always been quite of a bitch when it comes to that, I shouldn't have said that. You didn't hear that?
Old Lars?
Old Lars.
As in Steven Universe Lars? Crazy.
Lars, L-A-R-S.
Exactly.
Who is old Lars?
Don't
is
worry.
That the woman
I'll tell
we
you
are
later.
meeting?
I'll tell you later.
No. You said it
Your
with such
bowls are empty.
enthusiasm.
No.
You said it with such enthusiasm. You said it as if there was something
Can I-
you needed to get off of your chest.
Jordan,
Can I do a
please
history
do
check
something.
against
I'm
this
not
name?
doing anything. Go on. History check.
Okay. Okay.
15. Lars. Lars. I mean... Lars.
Would I recognize the name at all? Just kind of like a general information.
You think any famous people I know named Lars? Oh, no Larses. No one famous named Lars that would have to be beating off, beggars and admirers with a stick. Woman, down the Underdark near the people of Ilastari. You know, earlier today, or no, yesterday, or no, it was a few days ago, you were in Daggerford when this happened. So back in Daggerford, you heard a bard singing something.
Oh yeah, back when I was performing magic tricks.
Yeah. The bard was singing about somebody named Lars. Lars Renlael.
Lars Renlael.
Maybe. Although, Lars Renlael, the Lost Everescan Sage, was the title. Is there a lost elven sage from the fallen enclave of Everesca down in the Underdark, trying to sneak back into the city without making a fuss? Incredibly unlikely.
Incredibly unlikely.
Yeah.
But possible.
Possible.
Didn't we also hear rumors about a sage recently showing up in Waterdeep? Last
Multiple.
session?
So you know that Waterdeep is home to a few sages, and you do know that they were speaking of legendary sage, musician, and writer Bolothamp Gadarm. Maybe in the
I haven't
city again.
noticed that sage Lauren Zenthal showed up in town.
That sage what?
That Lauren Zenthal. I could have just typed in the name wrong.
I think maybe you mixed that together when I was talking about Lars Renlael, or maybe I misspoke something. So no, it was, they believe Volothamp Gadarm is in the city, and you heard about the lost Everescan sage, Lars Renlael.
Okay.
Which, yeah.
I just could have written down the name wrong.
Oh, wait, yeah, no, wait, I remember, sorry, it's in my notes. You did hear that a long while back, like, years ago, that maybe she was seen.
Okay.
And this was like, I think it was because you rolled like really high on that check, I think. You'd have to if I brought it up, yeah. But this would have been like decades ago. Like over a decade.
Okay, yeah, I didn't have the decades thing in my notes. So that's probably what I got mixed up.
If I brought up Lars Renlael, otherwise maybe you mixed it up. I actually do not remember.
Oh, good.
And my note here is just Lars Renlael, question mark? Next to possible sages you heard of.
Yeah, I'm just gonna be mulling this information over. He's accidentally spilling his guts.
Yeah, and that's basically it. No. I have nothing more to say on that subject. I remember this one time I met a Boras salesman.
No. Enough about this Boras salesman. Tell me more about Lars. What do you know?
Nothing I'm going to say today.
Oh, that's boring.
It is.
I will. I'll glance over at the barkeep to see if he makes any.
The first big, like, you've not seen Durnan laugh, and you've not seen much of a smile on him. There is just contained laughter. Just yeah, tell him. He's cracking up a bit at this guy.
Laughing that his friend fucked up majorly.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, even Durnan is saying that you need to tell me about this Lars. If we're going to be taking your job, we need to know all the information that we need.
Like I said, you'll hear it tomorrow when you're actually about to go in. It's
so you'll
not
tell us about Lars in the morning.
I'll tell you about things I need to tell you about.
And with that, Adworth burps.
I promise it won't change your opinion on doing the job.
No, probably not.
All right, you fine gentlemen. There are a few things I want to before we have to convene for the night. Do any of you know where the Spelljammers are in the city?
Durnan and Aramak at the same time. Spelljammers. Yeah, the Spelljammers. So they have to make port outside of the city, like out to sea a little bit, and then they send small boats and they come in that way, so that's not to alarm anyone or impede the city. Sadly, let's put it this way: you can't have a flying airship over the city all the time. If somebody wanted to drop a bomb, they could. Security.
That makes sense.
Yes.
I didn't see any flying ships near the port, so I was just curious.
They're not allowed over the airspace.
We could also go back and check with the guards to see if Anvald had come into the city.
Who?
He kind of stole from us. He was helping us, but he stole from us.
You didn't tell me about this. Why didn't you tell me about this? You should have told me about this.
Do you know something about Anvol?
I don't know. Tell me more about it. I want to hear the story, though. You were stolen from? Tell me the whole story now, please. Go. Drinks.
We'll
More
tell you
drinks, go.
more if you tell us more about Lars.
I'll buy you more drinks for it.
I'm quite good on drinks. I have a weak constitution when it comes to
I'll
that.
buy you dessert for it.
Dessert?
That's right. What do you have for dessert right now? Oh, we got a chocolate cake. Chocolate?
What
You're
is
stepping
cake?
it up, Durnan. You know full well what cake is, fucker.
I don't think my character would. I think I grew up in relative poverty.
Yeah, but you still would have seen cake. There were bakers in... Succumber has bakers, man.
Do they?
Yes. Succumber is not...
I did a little bit of research, but I know it's backwater, but not quite entirely backwater.
It's idyllic backwater. In other words, people here... it's so beautiful. It's nice. It has full facilities. There's regular trade through it. But it's kind of isolated. People there are simple folk.
More of a township than a village.
Yeah.
Genuine question. Would Griggle know what cake is?
Yes, you would. The Fae
I feel like that'd
cake.
be pretty popular in the Fae.
The Fae adore cake. You know cake well.
I was thinking so in my mind, but I was like, maybe not.
Yeah, you know cake well. You know cakes and pies really well. They love them. They make them as pretty as possible. They have contests.
I feel like Griggle is probably more cake speed, but what about little tidbits of facts? I trade you some information about Adam. Tell me some facts I might not know.
Only if I get to choose the facts.
I'm amendable to this terms.
I'm gonna need better language than that, because that implies you're willing to change terms around on that subject.
Does amendable mean that?
Yeah, it means you're willing to make amendments to it.
Oh shit. wrong language I'm using. Yeah.
As long as the facts are useful.
Oh, they will be.
How about that?
Oh, they'll be useful.
I'm agreeable with those terms. I'll use simpler language.
Alright, so Durnan, chocolate cake for this one. Alright, coming right up. Izzy!
Yippee!
3 slices of the cake, please.
No, just the one.
Oh, we'll see. So he waits, and you keep talking. You got 2 minutes.
Yeah, I'll give him the general description of Anvil.
Okay, Adval
To
Advan.
start with. Yeah, Anvil Advan.
Adval. Well, unfortunately, never heard of him. But a deal is a deal. So, for you, what would be a good juicy one?
How about Lars?
No. To the north? No, not that one. No? What would be a good one? Trying to think, do I want to give you something useful or something that would lead you to work?
How about survival tips for down in the hole?
Oh, you can ask those tomorrow and I'll give them to you for free. I want to give you something fun.
Esoteric is always nice. Some lost or unknown knowledge.
There's a very specific series of books called Monstrous Tactics by Nigel Mann. It is an excellent book for learning how to fight monsters. Very accurate information. First-hand only goes into it. And he lays it out in a way that is good for adventurers, for what it looks like, how to know if you've encountered it, its various strengths and weaknesses all laid out, and then a first-hand telling, an account of his encounter with it and how he dealt with it. So what he does is he fights these monsters, and then he takes that information, he does more research, then he writes a full breakdown based off of his encounter and that research, and then he writes his encounter. So you get anecdotal and analytical evidence or information.
That sounds like a very good book to read.
They sell it at a few bookstores around here, actually. I think the it's a magic shop, but Page Turner's shop. Rishal Page Turner. He's on Troll Skull Alley. You'll know it. Once you get to Troll Skull, you'll see it. Oh, the Bookworm. WYRM. That's it. I believe he
I'd have
has
to
it.
stop by there.
Yes, it's a good book. I recommend it. So that one is a bunch of tips.
He said the book was called what?
The book is called Monstrous Tactics by Nigel Mann.
And then I'll give him the kind of overview of what we got hired on and the package we were given.
That sounds
And
either
the overview on why we're in Waterdeep in the first place.
That sounds like the Harpers. Gonna be honest, or something criminal. So either you got mixed up in spy business, or you got mixed up in dark spy business.
It's all seemed rather suspicious to me.
Yep. That's how it works.
We were hired to have a package stolen from us.
Yep.
I don't understand.
It's a good way to look like you're trying not to let them get the package when you actually want them to have it.
That doesn't make sense. Why hire somebody to steal from them? The math isn't mathing.
It makes perfect sense. They wanted him to have the package.
Then why not just give him the package?
Because then he'd know.
Then he'd be suspicious.
Yes. The little one gets it. Grickle. Grickle understands. Wise Grickle.
Does he give any tidbits of knowledge after I tell him about why we were being sent and what we were carrying?
Well, he's literally telling you something very useful right now.
Oh, okay. That's the tidbit. Okay.
Yeah, that's actually
He's
very
telling
useful.
us to go get a fucking book on how to fight monsters.
No, he's telling you that it sounds like Harper business or some sort of illegal spy network, like the Zentarum.
Do I know what the Zentarum is?
History check.
History check says...
Everyone
19.
But everyone who's not Grickle can roll. Sorry, Grickle.
History 19 as well.
Just imagine every time you say everyone but Grickle, the fucking Ash baby meme.
I prefer I don't feel so good, Mr. Stark, because Ash Baby's AI trash.
Is it? No.
Yeah, it is.
Come on.
Sorry.
But it's so good.
I know. There's other equivalents that are better. It's fine. The Feel Good Mr. Stark is just the most recent version of that. There's quite a few. Disintegrated. Quite literally, please, Lord Aku, my son, he's young, he does not understand. Perhaps he will learn respect in the pit of hate. Anyway. Shadow Realms. But, God damn it. So yeah, the Zentarum. The Zentarum has two faces. On one end, they're known as a mercenary company that will take any job. Very big, very powerful, very useful. On the other face, they are a smuggling criminal organization that does assassinations, political subterfuge, Pinkerton shit, you name it. Basically, on one hand, mercenary company that'll take almost any job. On the other hand, will just murder an entire village of women and children for money. And plunge an entire nation into war for money.
Oh, that explains why they're on the legal side.
Yeah, and at one point they were controlled by the Bane cult. Which is
that's
bad.
not good.
Yeah, Bane is, You know who Bane is, automatically, I'm just gonna say. That is a,
He's one of the big three.
Yeah, it's an evil god of domination, conquest. Born in the darkness. But, so yes, Bane. So yes, so he's saying it sounds like Harper's or Zentarum. Given that Lady Monwyn gave you the job, assuming she really did, did you ever actually see her? You did.
No, we did not.
You did.
We met one of her so-called advisors.
Yeah, I don't think we ever met her. We never saw her. She was out of the castle at the
Oh,
moment.
yeah. She wasn't out of the castle, you just never met her. It occurs to me I had that encounter planned if you did the right things, but it didn't happen. Sorry. I don't know, it could have been a setup. Then again, it'd be quite bold for them to pretend to be her assistant in the castle in front of people in the daylight. So, probably Harper's.
Do you know what, maybe Thieves Guild-ish type thing Andvald would have been involved with?
Zentarum.
Oh, that's what that was? Man.
Yeah, there's no formal Thieves Guild. There are gangs. There's the Xanathar's Guild, quote-unquote, which is a gang and kind of a Thieves Guild. And the Zentarum. Those are the only ones you've heard of in Waterdeep so far, I'm going to say, without a check.
Okay.
That's without a check.
I guess the last main piece of information would probably be the idol we were given.
And I still have that. I could show it to him.
Yep, you show it to him. Let's see, what does he have? Oh, well, let me have a look. Alright. Sholath, Norn. His eyes start to glow. He looks it over. It's magical. Illusion.
What?
Yeah.
Admiral said it wasn't magical.
I did use Detect Magic, and I didn't get any readings of it.
It's been 24 hours, so yeah, it's magical now.
I did not do it recently, but when we first got it, I did.
Well, that
What
What
does the
type?
magic
You
do?
said illusion magic is cast on it.
Yes.
Would you by chance know Dispel Magic? Or,
No.
I'm assuming I know that spell. Or
No.
know of it.
You know of it, yeah. That would be something like whoever's teaching you magic would know. Let's put it this way, if you don't know Dispel Magic, you're not ready to teach magic.
Yeah, that's why I assumed my character would know of it. I don't know
Yeah.
the spell, though.
Basically, Dispel Magic and Counterspell are, like, universally known by anyone with any formal wizardly teaching because they're base arcana. They are, like, you are told by whoever teaches you, learn those two spells, you must. Or you will be destroyed by your own magic.
But he's saying he doesn't know Dispel Magic.
Yeah, he doesn't know it.
Okay.
He's not ready to teach it.
There is something to consider. It's illusion, so we should be safe from the tracking.
I mean, not how that works, but okay.
Oh, he gave us the tidbit of information there for that.
Yeah.
Idle.
I love this
Cool.
game. He's like doing little
So-
clappies. Go on.
I'm trying to figure you out. You just used magic,
Yep.
but you're messing with knives. What
Mhm.
are you?
I'm quite a well-traveled man. Picked up a little bit here, a little bit there, talked to people, learned things here and there, met some friends, learned a trick or two from them, moved on, learned new things.
But
Grickle
immediately
will-
knowing the hidden magic of this device that our companion couldn't figure out on his own, it's a little bit more than some tricks here and there.
I mean, I simply cast a detect magic. Simple spell.
Yeah,
Grickle
you
will
did
turn
say.
over. Sorry.
You can go ahead.
I don't understand any of that hodgepodge.
He'll turn over to Ermac. Could you try these? And he'll take off his beads and hand over the beads to Ermac for him
I mean, you're
do
like
whatever.
holding them out, he's just looking at them. No magic.
That was fast.
I only need to look at them.
Once the spell is cast, you can use it a couple of times within, I believe it's a minute.
Yeah, it's, I think 10 minutes, actually.
Yeah, 10 minutes, up to 10 minutes.
Yeah. Yep, that is correct. It is detect magic.
It is very curious that when I first did it, I got no reading. Now we do. Can I do an Arcana check to see if I could understand how that might happen?
Yes, you may.
14.
And well, I'm gonna roll a... Oh yeah, he knows. But a 14?
Yes.
You would know there is an illusion spell called Non-Detection that protects an object or creature from divination magics for 24 hours. Or it might be 8. I think it's 24.
Can I roll an Arcana check just for detecting the presence of
8
arcane
hours.
magic?
8 hours. What, like for how that works?
Just the presence of it, whether it is because I've been told it exists. I just want to see if I can detect it.
I know, but like, describe what you mean. Are you saying you want to try to detect magic with an Arcana check? Or...
Yes, because I know I have more. I know I have divine magic. I want to know if I can tap into that somehow to try to detect arcane magic.
roll me an Arcana check.
Oh, son of a bitch! I dropped
Yeah.
my dice. Natural 20.
Natural 20. You know that divine casters can in fact learn detect magic. You have no idea how to do it. And the only reason you could really identify the sword on the wall as magical is because it had an unnatural gleam to it, and it appeared to be a little too pristine despite the aging parts of it, implying that it was enhanced through magical means. That's like how you were able to tell.
That and I was told it was magical.
Yeah, but I meant like earlier when you guys looked at
Yeah.
it. Sorry, I meant you as a
Yeah.
party. You have no idea what kind of magic it is, but you do believe you could learn how to detect magic, because you do know that you have innate magical abilities. You technically qualify as a divine soul sorcerer, but you've not trained in your abilities at all. So you have the spark, you just aren't trained in it. And you could, if you wanted, learn. You could commit your time and energy to learning how to harness that power more greatly.
Interesting.
Yes. And it's not the only way. You could commit to a god and have the power channeled. You could learn it through, like, quote-unquote eldritch means. A divine patron would probably be your best bet. You could even take on the wizardly arts. Well, no, you only have 12 intelligence. You don't really have the mind for the wizardly arts. But you do have the charisma, so maybe the bardic tales, the bardic teachings could be your way in. So yeah, you know you could learn it, but you don't know it.
Okay.
And looking at this thing, it is a normal piece of wood. What the fuck are they talking about?
I just pull out my little notebook and I start writing down notes about the idol and the potential spells I think might have been cast on it and why it's magical and whatnot now.
Oh,
Good
As
call.
he's
What?
divulging this information.
Grickle, what are they talking about? It's just a piece of wood.
It's the invisible wings. I tell you.
It's the invisible wings.
Oh, please, please, please tell me when you're done with my associate, you're going to tell me everything about it, because I am... Oh, I wish I could be there to see your reactions when you meet her. This conversation.
Sure.
Is he asking us to tell her about the idol and our
No,
what brought us here?
to tell about your experience with her when you get back.
Oh, okay.
Durnan's
I'm
also
sure.
like snickering at that, like, yep. Yep.
Can I real quick
Go on.
look around the room to see if anyone is listening in on our conversation?
First of all, you see this guy's pile, like his puddle of drool is getting alarmingly big, and it's going to drip over the counter soon. Perception check, though. Carry on.
Okay.
Perception, well, insight, actually.
Insight? Gotcha.
So,
Not a problem.
yeah. What's your insight modifier?
1.
1? Okay. So it's an
But
11.
I did.
It's an
Oh,
11.
okay,
Yeah,
that's fine.
Sorry.
No problem.
It's because, like, you can't see people percepting, but you can see if somebody's trying to listen.
Mhm.
Well, first of all, Durnan's having a blast listening in onto this. You feel like two of these guys over here, the scouts, like the elven one actually perks up an ear and like looks over the shoulder now and again. This is probably the thing, like, ooh, but then just goes back to the drinks and food. So probably passing listens, but not like, oh, I
Not
gotta know
actually
all.
trying to.
Yeah, eavesdropping. Like, oh, gossip, juicy gossip. Ooh. Which could be a problem, could not be.
Hmm.
Well, I believe that's all the information about the little quest. I appreciate the little tidbits of knowledge you have handed me. That book will come in very handy. I believe I will peruse that before
Yeah,
head down into the dungeon.
Should be quite affordable too. He does them.
I've got some money left.
He does them in volumes based on sort of region. I don't think he's got an Underdark one yet, though. Sorry.
It's always good to know more about general monster knowledge. You never know what you might encounter.
Yes, he's got actually one for Anachrome. He's got one for right here in the Swords Coast. And he's got one for the Heartlands. Those two are a bit samey. He caught a lot of flack for that. And then the next book, into the Horde Lands. That one was interesting.
So there's 4 in total?
4 that he spoke of now. There might be more.
Okay.
Although you could ask.
Is there only the 4?
I don't rightly know. I haven't spoken to his publisher. Only found the 4. Given when the one he got in trouble for came out, or when it came out, and the amount of time between, there could be as many as 2 more or 1 more. Don't know.
I'll have to check a few bookstores around town and see what they have.
For certain. And he's not the only one doing it, just I like his work. Oh,
Well, that makes it do. No, sorry.
Oh, sorry. If you're ever looking for a good chat book, oh, god damn it, I closed the page. Eh. Get over here, you son of a bitch. I need you. No, not that one. I want his books. Books. Activities? Oh, okay, there we go. Oh, if you're ever looking for a good chapbook, Valeria the Vaunted. She makes great stuff. Wonderful things.
Valeri?
Valeria the Vaunted. Great stuff.
These names are difficult.
I know. Welcome to Forgotten Realms names. There you go, I posted it in chat.
Okay, yeah, that's gonna be a lot.
Yeah, that one's a lot.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna make you. Hey, I could hit you with Read that one, fucker.
No.
Yeah. Agreskva Savlakesh.
I would have got
What
it.
the fuck?
You give me a moment, I would have got that.
Oh, just wait till we get to like dragon names where they have like Allure and
Hey,
Kalios
Carl,
and shit like
knock it
that.
off. Go.
Dragon names are ludicrous.
He is now Hark. His name is Hark.
Agreskva Savlakesh. That's not an actual character name, that's just a silly name.
Yeah.
Well, not a character in this area. Depending on how far east you go, you might meet someone by that name.
Somewhere in the world, somebody has that unfortunate name.
There's a
Write that down, write that down.
There's somebody out there that you, the party, could meet if you go to the right part of the world, yes.
Minx.
Mhm.
Yeah.
But I believe, unless my companions here have any other questions or anything else they want to do in here, we will
I'm
see you in the
okay.
morning.
Drinking juice. Alright. I'll see you then. I'll give you the details of the job and your drift globe, and... Well, you already know the
And
details
you'll
of
tell
the
me
job.
all about Lars in the morning, then.
Yeah, I'm going to tell you those details. If you need to know anything about the actual details of the job, Oh, okay, so you're going to want to prepare some things. Make sure you have your rations. Make sure you have your light sources. Pittons and rope, always useful. Any kind of camouflage. You could go to a weaver, and they could probably sell you, like, tarps or blankets that are painted to look like stones. Very useful down there. Even if someone shines a light on you, if you stay perfectly still, they might not notice you're not a rock. The old 10-foot pole, good for traps. Oh, what else? What else? Bring extra oil. Oh, yes, Stern, an extra oil, always useful. A lot of things can be scared off by fire. You light them up, they run away. If you have any way to get invisibility, that could be really useful. Anything to keep it quiet. Perhaps your clinkety armor there might be a bit of a problem. I'd recommend doing something about that.
You mean you want me to leave this behind?
Or just not wear it, or find a way to quiet it, or get different armor, yes.
Can I make a nature check to see if we can put moss in between his armor to make it quiet?
Go ahead.
Nature. 5. Nope.
The
That thought never pops in my mind.
I laugh at the idea.
You think about it, no, the moss would like dry up and fall out and it wouldn't help at all. So chainmail armor is basically, think like early Crusades where the guy is from head to toe just chain link. Where like it's even, you can only really see his eyes, everything else is just chain. That's chainmail.
Yeah, so it's really loud.
It's not
clinkety
that
clinks.
loud, but it is very, it's very stifling. It's very heavy. It's very heavy. And it's kind of loud. It makes a very distinct noise, too. So you'll know if chainmail's around, certainly. Let me find, like, 1100. Was it 1100s?
I mean, I know
Yeah.
I know what it looks like.
Yeah, well, I want to, like, get a picture going for the lads. 'Cause remember, we're doing, like, a stream bid here. So,
Oh yeah.
so the guy on the left, that's chainmail armor. Yeah, this guy on the left with like the spear and like the lion on his shield, that's an example of chainmail. Well, the guy in the middle, the guy right next to him is a better example of chainmail. The guy on the left, he's like, that's more of a chain shirt, sort of an in-between of the light armor chain shirt and chainmail. I know he just seems to be wearing pants over some of his, actually, but yeah, those two guys on the left are a better example of chainmail. And the guys on the right are also, all of this is chainmail armor, but it's like, this is level of, you know, richery, basically. But this would all be the same stats, everything you see here. The guy on the right, the far right in the red, he has what's called, are what is called jack chains. Jack chains are basically metal strips that you place like down the sides or on the chest and along the legs and along the arms. To basically stop a sword from cutting through. If it comes in from the side, you'd be able to stop a sword with them. That's basically what I would consider studded leather armor. If you were wearing like a gambeson with jack chains, that'd be studded leather. And if you're wearing just a gambeson, that'd be like leather armor. And what D&D calls padded armor, I'd call leather armor, because realistically, leather does not make good armor if it's still supple, and if you harden it, it's kind of hard to move in. About as hard as it is to move in metal. So, that's D&D bullshit. That padded armor gives you disadvantage on stealth and is worse than leather armor. Not how that works. It's the other way around. Leather armor is kind of shit, and gambeson is pretty good.
Yeah, padded would absorb the sound. Leather would just kind of reflect off of it.
Leather wouldn't make much sound either, but yeah, Monty Python. What they wear in Monty Python is chainmail. With their bucket helmets and their, just chain with tabards. Perfect example. Good work, Samog. Is but a scratch. But yes. That's what you're wearing right now. Your best bet would be to strip down to chainmail, to a chain shirt equivalent, which I think is 12 plus dex. What's your dex modifier? I think it's 0 or you have a negative, don't you?
+2.
+2. Oh, medium armor might be in your future. I think we talked about that, actually. With that being the case, it may actually be worth selling your chainmail.
Yeah, that's why I was looking earlier, because it was giving me a flat 16 versus the chain shirt or whatever.
Yeah, because I think if you sell your armor that you have, and you, oh god, what have I done? Oh, there we go. And you, use some of the money you've made, you could definitely afford, like, a scale mail, I'd think.
Scale mail supremacy.
Well, scale mail's not that good. But,
I like it over chainmail.
It depends on your dex score, really.
Oh, I'm just talking about, like, in general, like in real life.
Oh, yeah. I mean, yeah, chainmail's chainmail. Chainmail's okay. I've had to draw both of them. I think I'd rather draw chainmail than scale mail. Because chainmail, you can make a template for. Scale mail, you can't fucking do that.
But it looks so cool.
It does, until you're drawing fucking period-accurate lamellar armor from 1200 Scandinavia, and then you're like, oh god, why did I do this to myself?
For the aura.
Yeah. Teal looks great.
While you're looking over that, I'm gonna go grab a snack real quick.
Yeah. I'm trying to see like how much these things cost, but you know what? I'm gonna look it up on freaking Wikidoc, because Roll20 is being cagey, and I don't like it. There's supposed to be a table with all of this. There it is. God fucking damn it. So scale, yeah, 50 gold for scale mail. And it's 14 plus dex, so you would have the same, but you'd still have disadvantage. So probably chain shirt would be your best bet, because that does not give you disadvantage. It's 13 plus dex modifier. You could afford a shield, and you could use it if you wanted the extra AC, just to have the option if you want to do 2 weapons or 1 weapon. depending on if you're more worried about getting hit or more worried about killing fast. From there, if you want better armor that does not give disadvantage, you're going to want breastplate, which is going to be 400 gold. Or you would want scale mail that is mithril. Or just a heavy armor that's mithril would also work. But that's going to be incredibly expensive and probably be about the same as getting a breastplate. Mithril half plate would probably be best for you, because that's 15 plus 2. So that'd be 17 with no disadvantage because it's mithril, if you get it in mithril. Getting armor, mithril armor, can be very expensive. If you can get your hands on some mithril or mithril ore, you could probably trade that into a smith, and it would be a lot cheaper. But that's about the best you could do. You'd be able to negotiate, especially if you had more mithril than you needed. If you could say, like, I have, 30 pounds of mithril here. I would like some mithril half plate. I'll give you all of my mithril if you cut the price, and you might be paying like 200 gold for mithril half plate, plus the mithril bars.
Interesting.
That's something to think about.
I'll have to keep that in mind.
And you're about to go into the Underdark. Guess what they mine down there? Guess what the dwarves are looking for?
Mithril!
Mithril.
Dark rocks.
True dark rocks, evil dark rocks. Touched by aberrations they are. But, yes. Solzu. What would be the... Oh. You have 3 seconds to answer this question.
Yippee!
How many damage die is your sneak attack?
How the fuck would I know that?
Time's up. You should have known that off the top of your head. You should be reading your sheet, not drawing squares. So say I. So say I, your DM.
But where is that at?
It's in your features.
If you look at damage type, I believe.
It's there, but your best friend would be to scroll down to your features list. So it'd be right under your resource. So you see your flaws. You see your flaws, bonds, ideals, and personality traits.
Yeah.
Scroll down.
The
list of red text items there.
Okay.
Just start clicking the cog wheel and just reading.
I didn't know I could do that.
Yeah. And you click it again to close that window, by the way. If you click the bubble, it'll pop it up on the screen.
Oh, okay.
For everyone to see.
Yeah.
But you asked, what did you ask?
How many damage die does your sneak attack do?
Okay, 1d6.
Pop quiz. And if you'd gotten that right, I would have given you DM's inspiration. How sad.
What is DM's inspiration?
Basically, free advantage once, whenever you want.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
But I want you to know,
yeah,
regardless, I was probably going to fail that.
I mean, it was more just to see if you're reading and familiarizing with your sheet.
Well, because I have a really difficult time reading and listening.
Yeah.
So I was trying to listen as best I could while distracting myself. So I was trying to pay attention to what you were saying.
Right. By the way, I'm dingling that Starburst. Want that tasty Starburst?
Like Starburst, that's good.
You what?
How did we get to Starburst?
I was going to say I don't like... But then I remembered what Starbursts are. And I was like,
yeah.
I do like Starbursts.
When I was in middle school, I had a teacher who would pop quiz people, and if they got it right, they got a Starburst.
Oh, okay.
It was
when
very
I was
effective.
in high school, I had a teacher that did the same thing, except he would throw potatoes at people.
Yeah. I mean, here's the thing. Dogs are humans. It works.
Just whole raw potatoes
Oh, I was talking about giving treats for doing a good job. But yeah.
in math class.
In math, oh god.
Yeah,
My math teacher hated me.
He
I
just
like can't
chuck
read
a raw
books.
potato across the room. It's fucking funny.
I have to use audiobooks to read books because if I'm trying to read an actual book, I'm gonna get nowhere. Like I'm gonna have a hard time focusing on the words. If someone tells me shit, I'm be like, cool, I get it. But if you're just gonna tell me read this page, I'm not gonna get it.
Well, you don't have to read it right now, and keep in mind your entire class is about 10 paragraphs. And that's everything. So it's not going to be as daunting as you're worried about. Just do it slow. Do it slow.
I've just never had a good time reading.
Yeah.
But there was one time in fifth grade where like we had this assigned reading, and I was not reading the book. And one time the teacher got up because she was going to do something, and I said hi to the teacher instead of pretending to read.
That's rough.
There was one time in my entire life where I actually like focused and could read a book, and I think the book was called Forged in Fire, and it was a very dark book.
Well, let's put it this way. Those words on your character sheet are going to contain secrets. Juicy, delicious secrets that you need to do insane bullshit to have insane fun in this game. And by reading it, you learn those secrets.
I'll pay someone to read it for me.
Damn, I was trying to tantalize him. I was dangling.
Just watch a YouTube video.
Jingle, jingle, jingle. Before
How to play Rogue.
Yeah, that'll help you get the knowledge you need.
Yeah, listen up. I'm just trying some things, like, maybe I can tantalize him. Maybe he needs motivation.
Or you could also probably copy and paste into Google and use, like, the audio read feature.
Yeah, I was legitimately thinking, like, Google Translate, put it into Google Translate, just have it read it.
I would also recommend brain training programs for longer-term help on this subject. They do actually work. They're just a pain in the ass at first. Like focus training, it actually does work.
Yeah.
And it won't, I don't think it'll fix your problem because your problem sounds clinical, but it will help a lot.
I'm clinically insane.
More you have
ADD med.
Yeah, more you have advanced attention deficit disorder.
Yeah.
I
used to have medication for that, but
yeah, I'd recommend continuing that, and it will help you get through the brain training. And when you do the brain training, when you're off the medication, you'll notice it won't be as bad because you've brain trained.
Fun fact, Carl's throwing a fit because I took his collar off.
No! We had dogs that accident. It's like, why naked human? Why?
I don't think I've ever heard of a dog throwing a fit because the collar got removed.
He does it all the
like
time.
It when it's off.
Our dog,
He does
our
it
dogs work
all
that
the
way.
time.
Yeah. Every dog
If
I've
I
had
take
cats
his-
like that too.
If I take his collar off, he like sits there and growls at me until I put it back on, and then he's content.
Out of my brother's dogs, usually anytime you grab the collar, they think they're going outside. So unless you want them to piss, don't grab the collar.
Well, he normally has it on, so like he's had it on for 2 years.
Yeah, he's used
Besides,
to it.
like when he takes baths or whatever.
Yeah, it's like, I'm naked. My mom's little dog is like that too. Like if you take her collar off, she must sniff it, and she must sniff it for 3 minutes straight, and then she's gonna be on you. If you're holding it, she has her chin on your lap and is looking at you like, give it.
Nope,
back.
Carl wants to hold it in his mouth and just walk around with it.
Yeah, because it's his. Why would you take it from him?
And nothing else. Like he doesn't chew on it. He doesn't.
Well, yeah,
He just walks around with it.
It's because he knows, like, I'm supposed to have that. That's mine. That's his one true possession in his mind. That's the thing that's always with him.
And literally all of his toys all the time.
Well, no, he can leave the room and the toys not be there.
No, he can't.
Wait, he, like, always has one in his mouth at all times?
He has 14 bouncy balls around the house.
14.
What I'm saying is he can walk away from a toy. He can't walk away from his collar.
True.
It's different to
But
him.
yeah, he has 14 bouncy balls around the house.
Yeah.
Because he's a spoiled little shit.
Yeah. Also, it depends on the dog. It might also be like, why does this smell like me, but it's not on me? Where did you get this? But, anyway. So.
Question?
Yes.
I'm reading in my sunlight sensitivity
Yep.
that when I'm in sunlight,
Yep.
I have disadvantage.
Yep.
Does the orb? You said it wouldn't affect vampires.
Yeah,
so would
it
it also not affect my sunlight sensitivity?
It is bright light, it is not sunlight, so you will be fine with the orb.
So,
You're fine in
with-
this room.
Fair.
Yeah.
With stuff like that, the only thing that could possibly affect it would be the sunlight spell.
Yes. Or, Sunbeam, I think it has a weird name.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sunbeam or something
Okay.
like that, yeah. There's also, like, the Sunlight Blade that you get in Curse of Strahd. There's a few things that shed sunlight.
Hey, little shithead.
There's probably a few abilities that, like, Priests of Lathander can use that would do sunlight as well. Priests of Almanator.
I believe there's a spell that lets you create like a miniature sun. I think it's called Daylight or something like that.
No, it's, there's, like, Sunbeam or Solar Burst or whatever it's called that lets you shoot a blast of it. There's not one that just creates, like, an area of sunlight, sadly. There should be, but sadly the spell called Daylight is not sunlight. It's just bright light. But yeah, no, the orb won't hurt you. I mean, maybe
So
if you
that's
stare
not-
directly at it, it'll burn a hole in your vision, but don't do that. Just don't stare
Oh yeah,
directly at the
sunburst
orb.
is just a burst of light, not a miniature ball
Yeah,
of sun.
Yeah, it's a Kamehameha wave. It actually is a Kamehameha wave. It's your final flash. Last blast!
Does anybody else hear Angry Carl?
A little.
I did.
So, man, we did a lot of goofing off this session.
We did.
So you all said you're done for the night. You're heading in to the Blue Tavern, or you have any more questions? Anything you need to know?
Well, before we head into the Blue Tavern, I wanted to stop by the Spelljam report and probably pick up the supplies before we head in.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
So,
I'd like to go speak to the guards at the gates.
shopping we'll do in between, because you guys are going to have plenty of time in character to think it over and ask questions, and we could just discuss that in general, and then you can also submit a shopping list to me, and I'll say approved or denied and why on certain things. And then we'll just spend your gold and call it done. And we'll do that in between sessions, just
I'm
to
fine with
save
that.
time. So you wanted to talk about the Spelljam report. Basically, you'll be told to go to the harbor, talk to the dockmaster, he'll know, because it's quite literally the Spelljam report is, like, out to sea a little ways.
Yeah, I plan on going down to the port and just talking to
Mhm.
them and all that. And that's something we can do like one-on-one maybe if we're wrapping up for the night.
It depends on how much longer you guys can stand, because it's 4 o'clock now.
I don't have work tomorrow. I can go for like another hour.
Okay,
I'm probably ready to call it. I gotta be up relatively early tomorrow.
fair enough.
Have family
big
shit
shot.
going on.
So, what was the other thing that you wanted to know, Lexi?
I wanted to see if
Oh,
I thought you were talking to me.
Sorry, no, sorry, I got mixed up. There were 2
Okay.
questions. What was the other question?
Yeah. I wanted to know if the guards had seen Involve.
So you're gonna ask around. It'll if you want to do a thorough check, it'll take you the rest of the day. Like, basically, it'll be nightfall and probably time for bed by the time you have searched everything.
Well, what if, because I have the cunning action, could
Mhm.
I dash multiple times to do this faster?
It's not a matter of speed. It's a matter of, like, getting the people and going into their offices and asking them and getting information on who to ask.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Bravo on trying to use a combat action out of combat.
Yeah, I mean, there's no such thing as a combat action, first of all.
Right,
Yes.
but
Well, I'm
it's
saying,
designed for combat.
no, destroy that thought process from your mind immediately. There's no such thing as combat mode. Initiative just means we're keeping track of time at a very close rate. Everything you have can be used at all times, no matter what, if you can get away with it. Do never think, oh, this is only for combat, so I shouldn't even consider it, because that is how you ruin your D&D experience. Oh, God. Granted, there are things worth, like, casting time 1 minute. You could try to commit 10 rounds. I don't think it's going to go well. But, no, I'm more just trying to stop him from associating his skills, like sneak attack and all that, with combat exclusively. Like, for instance, sneak attack, it's just extra damage. Oh, no, it's just... Why does it say one creature? No, I'm house ruling that. Your sneak attack applies to certain kinds of objects, like mechanical objects, like doors and stuff, because you know how to, like, oh, I'm going to aim for that hinge, or I'm going to, like, go over the door. Oh, there's a weak spot here. I'm going to go for that with my crowbar. Like, you'll be able to... Well, not my crowbar. That's an advantage athletics, but, you know, you'll be able to sneak attack objects if it's, like, a multi-part mechanical object that has failure points, which I'll tell you in the moment.
What weapons are considered finesse weapons?
They would be marked as finesse. So on the weapons list, you'll actually see, like, in the properties section, one of them is finesse.
Okay.
Yeah, so if you go to the weapons table, you'll see finesse right there.
Finesse are weapons that can be used via dex, yes?
Yes, you can use dex or strength, your choice.
Martial weapons, simple weapons.
It's mixed throughout. You'll look in the weapon properties farther on the right.
Maybe I'm confused. I'm looking in like the area with the bookshelves, and I just searched for weapons.
Yeah. So we look into weapons.
Yeah, my thing is I closed the rules tab and the lists tab. Is that bad?
So open the PHP weapons one, the one that's just called weapons. It's like below the middle.
Here, let me stream my screen so you can help me.
Oh my god, I have so much happening. Okay. The one that says weapons.
This?
Yes.
Okay.
Scroll down, and you'll have a
It's like
list of all... Yeah. So, annoyingly, it starts with an image and a blurb about weapons and another image, and then it gives you the information you want, because fucking Roll20.
Yeah.
That table should be on the top, and all this other bullshit under it. Roll20 devs, are you listening? Hello?
Yeah, maybe my internet's just ass.
Try to scroll down a little bit. It might just be not the images are not loading.
Yeah, I'm scrolling at max speed.
Oh, then no, not yet. It's not loaded yet. I want the Roll20 developers in a room, and I'll be there with a whip. And whoever...
I can do it later. It's not a big deal.
Well, but yeah, the finesse weapons, there'll be like name, cost, damage, weight, and then properties. You're looking for the finesse property, so it'll be the one on the far right.
Okay.
It'll usually be marked with an F.
Where was it marked with an F? What?
I'm just talking like generally when you're looking at
I can't think of a
just general
single
stuff.
source that marks it with a little F. That'd be incredibly useful if it did, but I can't think of a single one that does.
The original player's handbook does.
Interesting. Well, none of the
Yeah,
online
it marks
sources
it with like the original player handbook marks it with like an F, a V, a T.
Yeah. I wish it
For
did both.
finesse, versatile, and throne.
Yeah. It'd be nice if it said, like, you know, dagger, FLT 2060, like, just under it. But, you know.
I think the original player's handbook did.
Ifs and buts, candy and nuts, Merry Christmases. But, yes, so...
That's what I don't think anything in Roll20 does.
No, it doesn't. But yeah, basically...
It's a pain.
Yeah, it's so close to being great, but they just make stupid decisions like these and never fix them for years. Anyway. So, yeah, the finesse weapons are listed there, and usually you're gonna notice Rogue is incredibly pigeonholed. And all ranged weapons are dex-based, so they also count. Okay. All ranged weapons. So if you are using a short bow, or if you are manning a ballista, it applies your sneak attack. It is considered a rogue. Well, it's not. So all ranged weapons use dex, except for ones that specifically stay otherwise, like the oversized great bow. You're gonna have to read them on by item basis here.
Yeah, same with melee weapons. Melee weapons always use strength unless specifically say so. Like finesse melee weapons can use dex instead of strength.
Yeah, they can use either or. Yeah.
Yes, some weapons can use intelligence.
There are no weapons I know of that do that unless you have the Artificer Infusion.
I think there's one. No, I'm thinking the Warlock.
Oh, that would be that's another.
Soulbound weapon or whatever it's called.
The Pact weapon, and
yeah.
That's only with the Hexblade Warlock, and it's like a level 5 feature kind of deal. Which honestly, I hate Hexblade, and the idea that Wizard of the Coast thinks making the other Blade Warlocks like Hexblade is the answer. No. Making the other Blade Warlocks more like a Gish is the answer, you idiots. Anyway, moving aside. Making Blade Warlocks more Paladin-like. So... But yeah,
please don't chew on my toes.
Grickle's got a dagger, a short sword, and a short bow, right?
No, I should have 2 daggers and 1 short sword. I don't have the bow.
Oh, okay. So yeah, you have all finesse weapons then. Those are all finesse.
Yeah. I think daggers... at one point I had selected to get an extra short sword, but it didn't give it to me, and we just decided not to do anything with it.
I think it was you wanted... That's why you have 2 daggers. Like, you said, like, do you want a dagger to be one of them? Because then you'd be able to do the 2 attacks, but you would also throw the dagger without having to draw it.
Yeah, and I think I'm sort of regretting that decision, so I might get back to you about shopping for a bow.
Yeah, good news is, those things, even if they're not dirt cheap, they're things you're going to find pretty easily, especially down in the hole, in the spook hole.
Okay, so I won't have to buy one then.
There's no guarantees.
Fair enough.
Like, it's that thing where if you fight goblins and win, you're going to be drowning in short bows.
But you forgot about that second part. And win.
Yeah. Oh yes, and win. The Welsh afterlife you'll be going to after you're murdered by the goblins. You're right.
And did the guards come back with useful information about Anvald?
Sorry, let me check your... One moment. You never rolled the check for me. So I need you to... It'll take all day. Roll me an investigation check. See how well you do. 16. So, you ask around. The guards don't seem to have anything. And at one point, on a break, I'm gonna go sit down for a minute and get a drink. Some water. I need it. Oh, the alcohol. And you're sitting around, and you think, that guy over there kind of reminds me of my friend Tom, from over in Daggerford. Remember your friend Tom? Sketchy guy in the corner. Seems to have an unmarked box with him. Remember the guy who was like selling poisons and rogue traps and all that?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, your friend Tom. Literally, it's like a pimp name.
Yeah.
Your friend Tom. You must say it like that every time.
Yeah. You said I'd see him at places.
Yeah, you see a guy that fits a similar description. shady-looking guy, has, like, a trunk with him that's unmarked with a bunch of locks on it. And he's just sort of sitting there in the corner of the bar, just kind of waiting. He's got some food and drinks with him. He just seems to be, like, playing solitaire with cards. You go over and you go have a little chat with him. And you decide to try your luck. So, first of all, you do figure out, because you have Thieves' Cant and all that, this is, in fact, a friend Tom. This is, quote-unquote, your friend Tom. It's not the same guy, it's one of the salesmen. It's your friend Tom. I went to go talk to my friend Tom today, and I got a pretty package. You know. So he does have the same kinds of goods for sale if you want, like, poison, spike traps, garrote wire, things like that. And you ask about, and you give the description, and he says, "You give me 5 gold, I'll tell you what I know."
All right. I hand over the 5 gold.
Okay. You give him 5 gold. Alright. I know a gnome fitting your description came into town through some of the more secretive channels recently. Went the side way, you know what I mean? Entered through the sewers. That's all I got for you, though.
Fair enough.
We're headed on the right track.
So we may meet him in the sewers.
Or, yeah, if he's still there.
To be fair, I think we're way too low level to actually fight this guy.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, your friend Tom. You also, so with that 16, you got the information and you found a friend Tom. Yeah.
And that's only assuming he's actually with the,
And to be fair, he just said a guy fitting the description, and you guys just have basically the most generic gnome ever as your description.
Well, he's covered in 1,000,000 daggers.
You look left and you look right in this seedy bar that you're in right now, where a friend Tom is working. You, while looking over the crowd of approximately 15 people, see 2 people like that.
Damn.
Yeah, unfortunately, the bandolier of millions of daggers is kind of common amongst these sorts of people.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just hope he is working for the Harpers and not the Xantrum.
Yeah, hopefully. I mean, here's the thing, it's a problem either way, because the implications are either the Zentarum are, assuming it's the Zentarum and the Harpers, either the Zentarum have, like, gotten into the governance of Daggerford somehow and set you up, and the Harpers are trying to intercept it, or the Harpers are working with the Daggerford government and the Zentarum was trying to intercept it. So either way, it's bad.
Yeah.
I guess I'd just go head back to the tavern we're at. I can't remember the name.
So...
Blue Jack Inn.
Yeah.
Blue Jack. Yeah. And then I would relay the information that I had learned to them.
And I'll have to tell you what that tavern's name is later, so you know to go back there, because you know that one is a sort of thievesy connection, because there's no Thieves Guild, but there's a Thieves Network. That's the best way to put it, where just various Thieves Guilds and independents and, like, groups and stuff communicate with each other. And a lot of times, quite literally, it is Harper agents or guard, like, agents and stuff that literally work with the criminal underground because they know they can't exterminate it, so they can mitigate it by sort of cutting deals and the like. That's sort of a common thing. You will find, like, guard rogues, where it's like, there's a guy in there who works with the guard, and everyone knows it, but they still kind of do business with him.
Mm-hmm.
Stuff like that does happen.
On the fit.
Yeah. So yeah, that's what you find.
Nice.
Grickle, uncovering the information. Jam report. You wanted to ask more about the jam report. They say go to the dockmaster. If you talk to the dockmaster will tell you that the jam report is approximately 2 miles out to sea. It is covered by an illusion. It'll be like 2 hours out to sea, You can charter a dinghy out there, and they'll row you over, but it will cost you some money, like a silver.
Could I fly?
Yeah, you can easily fly over it.
I'm just gonna fly then.
You would be. I would ask for like a con check or con save, I guess, because that's gonna be flying for 2 hours nonstop.
That is true.
Yeah, that's like sprinting. That's like a 2-hour like jog, which maybe you could pull off, but you have 10 con, so you'd have to roll for it.
I'm assuming that check's probably going to be a bit tougher.
It won't be that tough. It's just, as the DM, I'm going to warn you that water has killed more level 1 players than monsters.
Yeah, I don't got those boots of water walking, so how much silver?
Oh, walking.
What I'm saying is, like, if you like collapse into the water, your feathers are going to be wet. You won't be able to fly anymore. You won't really be able to take off from the water. So you'd have to swim the rest of the way, and you'd already be exhausted, so you might drown, is what I'm warning you as the DM. You, as an intelligent person, would know this.
How much silver to chart a boat?
2. 2 silver.
2. Yeah, I'll just pay the silver and get a ride.
Would you like to negotiate the price?
Sure.
I didn't bring this up with Grickle, because Grickle doesn't care about marketing, and he's... Yeah. That and Grickle's got Fey connections, so he's used to exchanging favors and knickknacks, not money.
I'll walk up to a random boatsman and say, how much to charter me to the Spelljammer?
So he'd offer you 2 silver to do it. And if you want to negotiate, roll me a persuasion check, because we're nearing the end, and if we roleplay this, it's going to be another 30 minutes of shenanigans, and maybe somebody else has other questions, or this will raise 19. More questions. 19.
Natural 20 minus 1.
I know. Mm-hmm. 3 copper, and you tell me where you're from, Birdman.
That's the deal. Here's your 3 copper.
All right. Spin me the yarn while I row.
I'll hop in the boat and I'll tell him about my early life of being raised by nomads and being taken in little unaffiliated archaeologist group.
The rower, like eyes closed the entire time, smooth, easy movements, just rowing you over, taking in the story. He doesn't say anything until the very end. You've been on a long path. I reckon you've seen a lot. You're going to see a lot more.
That's what it's looking up to be, and I like to see new things. I like the secrets.
Well, just remember, take your pace slow and easy. Let this old man tell you.
My internet died.
Oh, no. You didn't miss anything. He's on his way to the jammer port to ask questions, and
I was like, everybody stop talking.
Oh, and if you were gone for a while, Izu had Grickle go to ask around the guards. The guards didn't know much, but when he went to like have a little break to get a drink of water at a local bar, it was a sort of thievesy dive bar, and he found a friend Tom. He found your friend Tom.
Can you hear me?
Yes, hello.
Yep. Okay. No, it was like 30 seconds.
Oh, okay. So yeah, he found your friend Tom and all that. So yeah, currently, Adberth is on his way to a jammer port.
Hello.
Hello.
Yes, we can hear you.
For some reason, it was only picking up like every 50th word.
Oh, everyone moved to the secrets channel.
Yeah, it was only picking up like every 50th word for me, so it wasn't able to. Oh, knock it off.
Yeah, that's just a thing.
Like 20, 30 seconds. I wasn't gone very long.
Yeah, it's a thing Discord does. And this fixes it somehow.
I've never had it with anybody but you.
I know, I'm cursed. Enjoy. I'm accursed. Hello, I'm your accursed DM.
There we go. Jesus Christ. Yeah, you were
So-
explaining the whole thing with Grickle, and I'm like, I heard all of this. I was listening to it all,
But when
but
it was,
it wasn't picking up my mic.
yeah, and when it was cutting out, it was specifically cutting out all of the independent clauses. I know it does this. You cannot convince me otherwise. Discord somehow locks onto my independent clauses and cuts them out. Anyway.
Discord hates you.
It does. I've said terrible things about them, and now my social credit is tanked. But, so. You're out there, out to sea, the rowers rowing you. Well, just take this advice from this old man. You take it smooth and easy, you hear? You don't need to rush into anything. Even if something has a limited amount of time. You let it go, new opportunity will come. Alright? People who try to rush...
I will take your advice into consideration.
What's
that old adage? Fuck, what is it?
People rush to life, rush to death.
Yeah, that.
Mm-hmm.
I was trying to think about the tortoise and the hare, whatever the saying that was, but my brain blinked.
I think it's just a general saying of slow and steady wins the race.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to think of.
Yeah. But yeah. I mean, look at old Bojangle here. He rowing a boat for a living. He didn't always do that. But he took opportunity when they came at his speed, no one else. And now he retired and do this for fun.
Well, at least you found enjoyment in your life.
I did. Got a fat ass wife back home too.
I'm just picturing like a Jamaican pirate type guy.
Sort of, yeah. Very old black man, got about 3 teeth to his name. Great smile to him, as warm as the sun. Just, this guy screams grandpa. This guy's a grandparent for certain.
Good little chat I get with the guy.
Oh yeah, this guy is Cajun Mr. Rogers. He's great. He's like Uncle Iroh and Mr. Rogers as one being. It's crazy. Diplomat fee, you are charged. No, I'm teasing. So you get there, and a bit of a fog rolls in.
Fuck.
And you just keep. Yep. I am the land and the sea. No. A bit of a fog rolls in for about a full minute and a half, and the rower never even opened his eyes, just keeps rowing. And the fog clears, and you see it about like 100 feet out. Spelljammer Port. It's basically a rock jutting up out of the ocean with platforms and buildings built onto it. And there are these strange vessels and ships just landing on them, and then people getting off and making their way down to like a dock with boats, and they're getting onto the boats and they're rowing over. Similar like Mr. Bojangle here. Not sure if that's his real name, but it's what he called himself just a moment ago. And it's outlandish, it's fantastical. These ships, they're shaped like insects. There's one that looks like a big triangle. There's one that looks like a bust of a dwarven man holding a hammer and a shield. Just made of stone that just descends from the heavens.
As he's rowing us into the port, I just take out my notebook and start doing like some quick sketches of the different ships in the port.
Yes. There's one that looks like a dragonfly. There's one that looks like an octopus. There's a seahorse-looking one. There's some of them that just look like boats with like extra weird things. One of them looks like a very large, long ship with like a ring made of crystal around it. That appears to be like, it has like this blue light emanating inward onto the ship, and the ship is like floating in the middle of the crystal, of like this ring of crystal. and it just sort of, it has no mast, it has no sails, just this crystal seems to move it. It does, I mean, yeah, it's just that. It basically looks like a normal ship with no sails or mast with a crystal ring around it. You even see one that's very strange. This one's not actually at any of the ports. This one is immense. It's about half the size of the port itself. It appears to be made of crystal. It's sort of like a faceted, like an oval shape that's been faceted into a crystal shape. If you ever played Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess, Blizzretta, the like ice dungeon boss, it kind of looks like that thing, like the center version of it, when it's the giant ice crystal. It's sort of shaped like that a little bit, and it's just made of this almost ice-like crystal, and it's just floating there. You don't really see any openings on how anyone could get in or out, but what you do see is somebody just sort of falls out of the crystal, as if they were like leaving a floating sphere of water. They just out of it. They just slip through it. And then they like drop to the floor, dust themselves off, and start walking into the port. Didn't get a good look at who or what it was, but they seemed to just fall through the crystal.
Making note of that.
Yeah. And as you're rowing in, that ship floats there a little longer, and then gone. It just gone out of nowhere.
They just left whoever left it.
It just pops out of existence. Like, it's there, and then gone. Just shadow chaos control, gone.
Any reaction to my boatsman here, or is he just used to this shit?
His eyes aren't even open, he's just rowing. He didn't, like, look at it unless he went, hey, look at that! I mean, if you have any questions about it or anything, it's just you see that, and as you're rowing in, it like seems to have just dropped someone off and then gone.
I'm assuming I don't know much about how Spelljammer ships function.
The other ships you see flying in and out, that one just blinked out of existence.
Could I do an Arcana check?
Yes, this is gonna be a very hard one, though. So,
23.
You've heard. You're not sure how it works or where it comes from. You've just heard tales of this before. And you didn't hear about it as like a Spelljammer vessel. You just heard stories. Far to the east, in the Horde Lands, on the north near the mountains, where it draws cold, there are stories told by the Rashaman there. The Rashaman are sort of a Slavic warrior people of these great floating crystals. Maybe there's one, maybe there's multiple. They would appear, and then they would disappear. They only ever really moved a little bit. They would slowly float. They never moved quickly. They would just disappear and reappear somewhere else. Like, there's even one account of somebody getting really close, getting right under it, and then it disappeared, and they saw it way on the vista, like on the backdrop of the mountains. It had gone thousands of miles instantly. And there was just a small, like, gust of wind when it disappeared, like pulling up towards it. And that's all. That's all you've heard about this. That's the only thing that fits that description of just this immense crystal that would blink in and out of existence.
Alrighty. That's a tidbit of information right there.
Yeah.
So it's logical to assume that...
Now, that story
Rashomon
is over 2,000 years old.
Fair enough.
Yeah. And it's subject to the oral traditions of the Walacrian witches? Walacrian witches? The witches of Rashomon. That's names escape me at the moment.
Yeah, they don't have any traditional, written history. It's all oral.
Basically, you read this from a book that somebody wrote down, accounting the oral history of the Rashini.
It's like 4th or 5th hand knowledge.
3rd hand, but yeah. It'd be 3rd hand for you.
Yeah, I'll just quickly jot down a description and sketch of the giant crystal ship for later.
Yeah.
With a little picture of a man just moving out of a crystal.
Kind of shaped like a Minecraft diamond.
Okay.
So it's like... Man, I'm doing this kind of bad, but...
Yeah, that's its general shape.
Yeah, well, wait. Not quite. Oh, god damn it. So yeah, it's... No, not quite. So yeah, it's kind of like that.
Okay.
Yeah, you saw that, basically.
Gigantic crystal ship.
Yes. It was weird as shit, yo. And yeah, you just saw that pop in, drop, 2 people off, and go. You didn't see it pop in, it was already there, sorry. But you saw it drop some people off and then go. As you rode in. Whoever those people were, they're wearing white, it seemed. A lot of white. Not entirely, just... There's a lot of white on them. And yeah, you make your way into the jam report. And,
I mean, I don't know how... I'm assuming this is probably the last thing we're going to do in this session, so if the other two want to just drop, they can, right? Or...
I don't know. I'm wondering if I should end here and hit you with it tomorrow. Or not tomorrow, next week. Or if I should at least let you experience the space first.
Well, I mean, I don't want to keep everyone here too late if they got other stuff to do in the morning.
Well, here,
because I do kind of want to...
I'll at least hit you with this. You row in, you pull up on the dock, Mr. Bojangles says, well, my friend, I hope you find what it is you're looking for. I hope I see you again sooner rather than later, alright?
Thank you. It was nice talking to you for that little trip, and I will need a ride back if you're going to stick around for a little bit.
Oh, no problem at all, as he gets up and just starts walking over to one of the buildings. Walking right past you. I'll see you then. You meet me over here.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, he's that building, you're looking at it. That's a bar. Drinky prank for Mr. Bojangle. And you look around, and this place is fucking weird. You see just a bit of everything. You see goblinoids, humans, elves, dwarves, creatures you've never even seen before, things that look like elves with frog-like skin and very, flat noses, big old ears, and, yeah.
Is that supposed to be furbolgs?
No. You know them as Githyanki.
Oh.
Just walking up and down the port. You actually see a freaking devil You're pretty sure at one point. It's like, was
I'm
that?
surprised they're allowed within city limits.
I know. Well, you didn't see anything on the boat, but you did see something walking around. Yeah, I mean, roll me an Arcana check. Again.
13.
13. You're not sure. It's big, it's white, it's spiky, it's got these sort of fly-like wings, and it looked mean.
Never encountered that before. What an odd thing.
Yeah, given the sulfur smell, pretty sure it was some kind of fiend.
Stay clear of that.
You even see, like, the guards in this area were staying clear of that, so they were just, like, eyeing it, like, whispering at each other, like,
We might need to call backup.
Mm-hmm. They looked unnerved. And with it, like, with the devil, you see there's about 3 other robed individuals, black and red robes, brass masks on their faces depicting devilish, like, features. And they're all just speaking. What languages do you know?
Common, Giant, and Primordial.
Okay. They're just speaking in this language you do not know. It's very sort of smooth but unnerving. Dovenago, dove elenar, itas davunta. It's very smooth. It's mildly melodic, but it's unnerving.
I'm thinking either Elvish or Draconic.
Nope.
Nope.
Roll me a history check.
Elven.
No, actually, no. This would also be an Arcana check. This would not be something you encounter in the inner planes.
10.
No idea.
No idea.
It very, very vaguely reminds you of Ignan.
Of Igman?
Of Ignan, yeah.
Do I even know what Igman is?
It's part of Primordial. So Primordial is actually many languages. It's Ignan, Aquan, Auran, and Terran. It's the 4 languages of the elementals.
Okay, so it's something similar to that, possibly.
Yeah.
With my 10 Arcana.
Yeah, with 10 Arcana, it kind of reminds you of Ignan. A little.
Okay.
Although, not like any you've ever heard. It's just some of the words sound a little Ignan-y. You try it. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, there are a few things I want to do here. We could also do that like on a one-on-one session, unless the party went with me.
No, I'd want.
But I assume they're kind of doing their own thing.
I'd want the guys to hear it because that's part of the fun. See what everyone's getting into.
Well, I'd already thought about meeting up with you again tomorrow for you. We could do it tomorrow.
Well, I would need Muggsy as well, and I have a game tomorrow. So we'd have to. Sorry. I have like games throughout the weekend. I'm not open again till like Monday. But yeah. So you're at the
we could also do just start of next session.
Yes, and that's the thing. It won't take too long. We'll just have to cut the shenanigans at the beginning down.
Because today we had like 2 hours worth of shenanigans. Today.
I was fucking chatty.
On so many
today.
tangents.
I was so goddamn chatty today. But yeah, So yeah, you see what you're pretty sure is a fiend. The smell and how just not nice it looked both imply it. And yeah, you make your way. And yeah, it's a lot to take in. There's a lot of strange people. The fiend had like hooded figures and masks around it. And there's just all sorts walking around here. And they have strange technology and items with them. They're carrying like strange knickknacks, just things you've never seen before.
Laser gun, yes.
There might be a laser gun or two, yeah. And we'll cut it there. I'll ask you, what do you do next time?
Yeah.
Yes, you're at the Spelljam report. Anything else with anyone else before we go? Anything you want
Not for me.
Get organized right now?
I think I'm good. I'm really tired too.
Yeah. It also helps that I'm going to have to survey this VOD and write notes, because there's a lot of stuff I had to make up on the spot and a lot of stuff that I had ready. And I don't remember which is which off the top of my head right now. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Did you not record the stream?
No, that's not a problem. I think I got like a bot or something. Oh, so... Thanks for having me, by the way. I'm a Biggie gamer, was chilling.
Oh,
Yeah, I
I
got
people in the stream.
some sort of AI bot or something, I think, or somebody copy pasting.
And that's a ban.
Which other games do you play, though? I'm usually... Yeah, I have no idea. This is some kind of bot, so I'm gonna... Ame Serious? Yeah, no, that screams fucking trash bot. So... Yeah, created February 6, 2025. Get fucking annihilated. And then a best viewers at trash. Oh wow, that one gave me an unexpected error, meaning they already deleted the account. How funny.
It probably already got like permitted by Twitch.
Probably.
It was probably just blasting it on every available stream.
Oh, for certain. The bots get in, they blast thousands of channels, and then they get banned all within like an hour, I'd bet. But yes,
but
that was crazy. So yeah, I'm glad you guys took the Underdark job. I was actually kind of excited about that one, but I also have some other fun jobs as well, and that one was the most time sensitive and also the most difficult, so I'm glad you took it. Fun fact.
Plus, you get more prep time for next session.
That job gets harder if you wait. So it's a good thing you took it early.
Yeah, we'll get there within 3 or 4 days, I would say.
Oh, that part's fine. Yeah.
Oh, it's coming back. Some might be waiting for us.
More along the lines of because you took the job within a certain time period. Let's just say I have a note written somewhere, and I'm keeping track of a number of days, and after those days, something happened.
oh joy!
Yeah, hidden
All right.
time variable.
Yes.
I'm gonna jump off. I will see you guys later. If there's anything that we need to get done before next week,
The
let me
shopping
know.
list is kind of like the only other thing.
Just everyone
Yeah.
compile your shopping lists. You can submit multiple lists, direct message them to me. Not, in the game chat because they'll get lost in all the shenanigans. So just direct message them to me. If you need to add more items, it's fine. Just write some, lines in between or equal signs between lists so I don't accidentally... Well, actually, no, it doesn't matter because you have to add all the shit and deduct your gold yourself. I ain't gotta do it. What the fuck am I thinking? But yeah, just think about useful items. You're going to be traversing dark areas that may or may not have traps and may or may not have monsters. A lot of these monsters might be undead, or they might be stupid animals. And there'll be a small amount of intelligent beings. And those beings could be bribed, they could be lied to, you could deceive them. You could go in disguise, you could go in camouflage, you could be sneaky about it. Who you bring with you will matter. This is just stuff you'd all know from being adventurers. Who you bring with you could matter, because literally the very premise of the job is the client can handle herself, she needs numbers as to not be harassed. So just looking like there's more of you than there are might actually be enough.
Alright. I'm jumping off. I will see you guys next week.
Yeah.
Alright,
Yep.
adios.
So have fun
Me too.
brainstorming.
Peace out.
Good night. Farewell.
Adios.
Goodbye, people of
believe-
the stream.